Hello. There we go. All right. We are going to kick off the Can the Cats Eat Grizz Esports Expo. First up, we have our Super Smash Ultimate event. This is a little unique from the normal Smash that you're used to. So, what this is called is Super Mega Awesome Auction Smash. So basically, we have a few ground rules that we're going to go through on how this works. So the first rule is you are allowed to buy multiple characters. So the idea is that our host in the back, Sam, he is going to announce what character is up for auction, and then you're going to start bidding. Bidding is at a $1 or 1 can minimum. So basically, you just bet $1 or have a can of food. This is all going to Can the Cats for our donation drive, but there is no maximum, so you can bid as high as you realistically want to bid. The contingency with that is that once the bid is over, you have to come up with the payment. So if you don't have the payment, I'm going to kindly ask you not to bid again because this is a charity event and this is the expectation for the charity event. So there are 4 different prizes that I'm going to announce. There's a 5th secret one that's going to be announced at the end of the tournament. So we'll have a prize for 1st, 2nd, and 3rd. We'll have a prize for the character that won. So for example, if I had bid on Greninja and Greninja wins the tournament, not that I'm saying David's a favorite to win the tournament, but that's the example I've been using. That means I also have won because David won with my character. So David wins a prize and I win the prize. So theoretically, you can bet up against your friends and try to outbid them on the characters that you think they're going to win the tournament with. So that way you can also win. And like I said, there is a 5th secret prize, but I'm not going to say what that is yet. So apart from that, David has all we need to kind of ask what characters you're preferring to play because there are a lot of characters and we don't want to be spending a ton of time if we say like Mario and then everyone's quiet. Like we know that there's certain characters people just don't play. So we want to kind of shrink our list a little bit in order to make this go a little faster. Yep. Yeah.
All right, with that, we're going to get started. So, for our first thing that we're going to auction off. Our first character is going to be Falco. We're going to start Falco at 1 can. 1 can. Anybody for 1 can for Falco? I'm getting no hands, no hands. Going once, going twice. Moving on to Zelda. Zelda, any cans for Zelda? We got 5 whole cans on for Zelda. Do I see 6 anywhere? 6 cans, 6 cans, 6 cans? No, going once, going twice. Sold for 5 cans to David in the front. Very nice. All right, our third up is Mewtwo. Mewtwo, do we have any cans for Mewtwo? Going once, so we got 2. 3 whole cans for Mewtwo. Goes up. We have 4 whole cans up here in the front. 4 whole cans. Back to 5 whole cans. 6 whole cans going in the back there. Going once, going twice, going to hold. And sold. Oh, 7 whole cans for Mewtwo. 7 whole cans, 7 whole cans. 10 whole cans for Mewtwo. Do I see 11 anywhere? 11? 15 whole cans. 15 cans. Anybody for 16? That is correct. That is correct. All right. Yes. 16 cans. 16 for Mewtwo. 16 for Mewtwo. Going once. Going twice. Sold for 16 whole cans for Mewtwo. Nicely done. Our next character on the list is Yoshi. Yoshi. Can I get 1 can for Yoshi? Anybody? Anybody? 1 whole can for Yoshi. Can I get a second can? Second can, maybe for 2 cans. 2 cans for Yoshi. Going once. Oh, 7 whole cans. 6 whole cans for Yoshi. Don't worry, ladies and gentlemen. I can, in fact, count fingers. All right, 6 whole cans. Do I see 7? 7 whole cans for Yoshi. 7 cans. 7 cans. Going once. 10 whole cans for Yoshi. All right. Anybody for 11? Anybody out there? Anybody out there? No. Going once, going twice. Sold for 10 cans for Yoshi. Our next on the list is Greninja. Greninja. Can I get 1 can for Greninja? 1 can for Greninja. 2 cans. 5 cans for Greninja. 6 cans. 8 cans for Greninja. 10 cans for Greninja. 14 cans. 20 cans for Greninja. 20 whole cans, 20 whole cans. Can I get 21 cans? 21 cans. Anybody? Anyone? Going once, going twice. Sold to the man in the mask. 30 cans! 30 whole cans for Greninja. Oh my Che. Going once, going twice. Sold to Kale for 30 whole cans. Nicely done. Our next is Samus. Samus. Could I get a Samus? 2 cans for Samus. 3 cans for Samus. 5 whole cans for Samus. 6 whole cans for Samus. Going with 10 whole cans for Samus. Any others? Any other bidders for 11? 11 cans for Samus. Can I get 12? Can I get 12? Anybody for 12? No. Going once. Going twice. Sold for 11 cans to Samus. Nicely done. Our next is Bowser. Bowser, going once, going twice. 4 cans for Bowser. 4 cans. 5 cans. Going once, going twice. Anybody for 6? 7 whole cans for Bowser. Can I get 8 anywhere? 10 whole cans for Bowser. 10 cans, 10 cans. Can I get 11? 12 cans for Bowser. 12 cans, 12 cans. Can I get 13? Anywhere, anywhere, anywhere. Going once, going twice. Sold for 12 cans. Our next is Hero. Anybody for Hero? Can I get 1 can? 1 for Hero. 9 for Hero. 9 for Hero. Can I get 10? Can I get 10 anywhere? Anywhere. 10 cans for Hero. All right, can I get 11? Anybody for 11? Anybody for 11? Going once, going twice. Sold for 10 cans for Hero. Next character on the list is Ike. Ike. 1 can, 5 cans for Ike. Can I get 10 cans for Ike? Can I get 11? Can I get 11? 11 cans. What's the bet? 12 cans for Ike. 12 cans, 12 cans. Can I get 13? 15 cans, 15 cans, 16 cans for Ike, 16 cans. Can I get 17? Can I get 17? 20 cans, 22 cans for Ike, 22. Can I get 23? 25 cans for Ike, 30 whole cans for Ike. 30 cans. Anybody higher than 30 cans? Going once, going twice. Sold for 30 cans for Ike. Nicely done. Our next on the docket is Captain Falcon. Captain Falcon. 10, 15 cans. 15 cans. Can I get a 16 cans? 16 cans. Anybody 16 cans? Going once, going twice. Sold for 15 cans. 15 cans for Captain Falcon. Our next on the list is Incineroar. Incineroar. Going once. Can I get one can? 10 cans for Incineroar. All right, 10 cans, 10 cans. Anybody else? Anybody else? Can I get 11? Can I 11? 20 cans! 20 whole cans for Incineroar. All right, can I get a 21 anywhere out there? 21, 21, 21. Going once, going twice. Sold for 20 whole cans for Incineroar. Now, in the last 5 we have here is Cloud. Can I get 1 can? 4 cans for Cloud. Oh. 10 whole cans for Cloud. 11 cans for Cloud. Can I get a 12? Can I get a 12? 12 cans for 13 cans. 14 cans. 15 whole cans. 20 cans. 20 cans. 22 cans. 25 cans for Incineroar. For Cloud. Oh, he's doing math. He's doing math, ladies and gentlemen. We have 20 cans right now, and he's thinking he's doing math. 24 cans! And he goes for the 30! 30 whole cans for Cloud. 31 cans! What? 35 cans! 36 cans! 36 cans! 40 cans! 40 cans! 41 cans! 42 cans! And he has it! Going once, going twice, 45! 45 whole cans! Anybody? 50 cans! 50 cans going for Cloud. Going once, going twice. Sold! Oh, at 51! I'll give it to the 50. Sold at 50! Sold at 50. Our next is Jigglypuff. Jigglypuff. 20 cans right off the bat. 20 cans. Going once. 25 cans. Do I see another? What? 30 cans. 30 cans for Jigglypuff. Can I get one? Can I get 31? 32? Anybody? Going once. Going twice. Sold for 30 cans. Our last 3. We have King K. Rool. King K. Rool. King K. Rool. Anybody for King K. Rool? Putting 1. Putting 4. We got 4 for King K. Rool. 4 for King K. Rool. We got 5 for King K. Rool. 5 for King K. Rool. Can I get a 6? Can I get a 6? Anybody for King K. Rool? Going once. Going twice. Sold for 5 cans. King K. Rool. Our second to last is Lucina. Lucina. Can I get Lucina? Anyone? 1 can? 1 can. 4 cans. 5 cans for Lucina. 5 cans. 5 cans. Going once. Going twice. Sold for 5 cans. And it looks like there's a duplicate on the list. So that is all we have for betting. Diddy Kong, Pikachu, any others? All right, we'll start off with Diddy Kong. Diddy Kong, 1 can for Diddy Kong. 4 cans for Diddy Kong. Anybody get 5? 85. 5 cans for Diddy Kong. 5 cans. 12 cans with a man with the sweet aviators. 20 cans. All right, can I get 21? Can I get 21? Anybody, anybody. Going once, going twice. Sold to the man in the aviators. All right, so our last on the list is Pikachu. Can I get 1 can for Pikachu? 4 cans, 5 cans, 10 cans. Can I get 11? Can I get 11? Anybody? 20 cans. 11 cans, 11 cans. This man's trying to trick me. All right, 15 whole cans! 15 cans! Can I get a 16? Can I get a 16 cans? 16 cans for Pikachu? 16 cans for Pikachu! Can I get 17? 17? Anyone out there? 17! Going once. Going twice. 17! 17! We got a 17. 18! 18! We got an 18. Can I get a 19? 19, 19. We got a 19. Can I get a 20? Can I get a 20? Anybody out there? 20, 20. We have a 21, 21. 23. Jumping some numbers. 26, 26. Can I get a 27? Can I get a 27? 27, 27. 28, 28, 28, 28. Can I get a 29? Anybody out there? Anybody out there? Last go. Going once, going twice. Sold for 28 cans. Nicely done. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the bet. For 28. The sold was there. So, without further ado, we will get into the bracket. So I'm going to hand it back off to David here, and he will sign you where everyone is going.
I don't know how that happened. I'm gonna run. Do we have 1 can for Shulk? 1 can, 4 cans for Shulk. Do I have 5 for Shulk? 5 cans for Shulk. Going once, going twice. 4 cans for Shulk. Sold to the man in the maroon. All right. Give me 1 second here. Okay, I'm gonna do a quick roll call before I call the bracket. Okay, I got Chocoboo, Shade. That's your round 1. I've got Joa and Ethic. Just raise hands. Raise hands. Look at each other. That's your round 1. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Did Ethic bid for a character? No? Okay. I've got Meme Hack and Sully round 1. Okay. All right. Big Country 42 and a Big Pickle. And then I've got myself. I got Zelda, I believe, for 5. And Scramblo Jamblo. Did you purchase a character? Did you bid for a character? All right. Forgot My Rice and Veggie Carp playing round 1. I've got ETN and Captain C playing round 1. Find each other. Awesome. And finally, I've got Taro Weezer playing Varys Mogan. Did either of you? Hell yeah, you did. Hero for 10. Oh, Taro. And, okay, all right. Those are your round. Is there anyone that I didn't call who's playing tonight? That's right, I put you 2 in. Okay. Okay, I need to update this bracket. Give me 2 minutes and I'll get your official round 1s going.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the stream. I'm your host, Disco Potato, and tonight we're going to get started with our 1v1 Smash tourney going on that we just auctioned off. For those of you who are just joining us now, this is all for Can the Cats. And I want to thank not only the University Center, but the Gaming Den and the Can the Cats, and especially to the Innovation Factory for allowing us to use this space for this entirety of this event. Anything that you want to donate, whether it's a can or a money donation, goes to the cause. We do have links in the chat for this stream for donating money that you can go right now and help for the cause. Everything going is against the Cats at MSU, and this competition lasts not only over through eSports, but for our football game going on tomorrow. If you haven't gotten tickets, it has been sold out, but always feel free to check in and watch for the Grizz. Without further ado, I'm going to pass it off as we're going to start the stream with the fights. Have a good one, Grizz.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the eSports Can the Cats Smash Community Tournament. I'm your host, Bright, and
I'm Jobset.
tonight we want to give a big thanks, first of all, to the Innovation Factory for letting us use their space for the event. Can the Cats donations can also be taken in person here, which is great, as well as their website, canthecats.com. Every pound is $1, so we thank you for your support. It's all going to charity for a great event tonight.
A lot to look forward to tonight for sure. A lot of people showed up, a lot of cans showed up.
Absolutely, yeah. We this is a really fun kind of tournament setting. We had a bit of a bidding war first to have people bank on who they're hoping to win the tournament tonight. Not to mention this is a single elimination tournament, something that does not happen very frequently, but it's going to amp up that intensity just to that next level.
Looking forward to see how this out.
It's a lot going on. It's going to be very exciting, I think. And here we go, going off with our first match. We've got Diddy Kong and King K. Rool being played by Meme and I believe Shane in the role of King K. Rool tonight. Starting things off, Meme looking to get things going with that banana peel, keeping things going. One of the nice things about this matchup that's going to help Meme out is that King K. Rool is such a big body. He's going to be able to like hit with that banana peel more frequently. He's going to be able to like essentially abuse all of his hitboxes as much as possible. That's one of the drawbacks of being such a heavy and large character, of course.
Already at 100.
It's a decisive lead, we'll say, so far. Of course, one of the drawbacks of Diddy Kong is, you know, you have this great combo potential, but you sometimes do struggle to find that kill unless you're missing up the setups. So we,
Just like
speaking of setups, we see one happen right before our eyes. In this situation here, I would say what King K. Rool needs to be doing in Shade's position is one of the beautiful things King K. Rool has is that belly armor gimmick. You can throw out moves and just kind of hit through incoming moves, right? If you can abuse that against Diddy Kong, because his attacks are generally so light, that's potentially going to help him out here. Already, he's getting some good percent back as well. Oh, all right. Not able to follow through with an actual KO there, but the mental game of just down tilting you to the edge of the stage, rough. There
just
we
like
go.
that.
Oh, just brutal. This Diddy is going to town here. Oh, almost carrying that through. I really like the setup there with the jab lock, trying to keep him tripped there. There we go. Shade finally finding purchase on that fair, getting his first stock going. Actually carries King K. Rool down, tries to go for something cheeky with the pop gun. of course, has those stocks to spare, so he really was not quite worried about anything. Comes in using that invulnerability on the respawn to just take the game. Of course, this is a tournament setting, so one game doesn't decide everything. This is a best of 3. Game 1 going to MemeHack.
Hopefully things turn out better in the second match.
Looking like we're having some minor mic problems as well.
Yeah, for some reason.
Apologize for that, everyone.
Tough.
Well, these things tend to happen sometimes, I suppose.
Well, at least it wasn't.
Oh well. Something interesting to point out as well is that every single player tonight is only sticking to a single character. So once you see the pick, that's what you get. Everyone's decided their characters ahead of time, and there's going to be no changing. That's quite interesting about the dynamics of Smash, where you can counterpick people sometimes, or you have other characters in your wheelhouse that might do things better for you. Tonight, you do not have such an option. Oh, almost. Throws the banana peel down, hoping to go down with the down air. Keeping things going, though. One of the horrible things about K-Rool, right, is you can recover super well, kind of vertically with that jetpack. But once you're coming in from the side, you're left totally open and vulnerable. Meme knowing that, really abusing that as he's going out laterally, hitting with banana peel. Oh, just barely at the height limit, not able to actually make it back with the pack alone. Going to unfortunately fall down to his second stock death. Meme only at 35 on his first. Looking like Meme accidentally fast falling there. Once he fell a certain distance, that second jump already spent. Looking like he just decides to fight the bullet and actually just go ahead and SD all the way. No need to start the jetpack when he knows he can't make it back in time. An unfortunate happenstance, but luckily in this situation, he's more than okay to expend that stock. And that's going to do it. In a clean 2-0, that's going to be MemeHack taking it over Shade. Do not worry about the heads-up display there. Not quite sure what it's tracking. It is actually Meme 2-0, but so be it.
Trying to see, does this work?
Oh, hey, it's working now.
Wow, right when the game ends. Let's go.
I mean, it's better than not working for the whole night, so we take it.
That does work. Okay.
Yep.
Well, all I can say, my bad.
Well, it's a good game for the most part. It's worth noting, of course, MemeHack, one of our varsity players, so fairly accomplished. He knows the game through and through. He's been doing this for a while now.
Definitely does show.
If I can't pull up the bracket here, I can keep you guys apprised where we're at. Looking like we're actually getting set up for Choco and Captain C right now on stream. Should be quite exciting.
Yeah, for sure. Especially where they're set up on everyone.
To those of you unfamiliar, Chocoboo is out here representing the Cats tonight. She lives around that area. She's from Geek Tech, but we appreciate her all the same. Furthermore, she is our top-ranked player in the state right now for Smash. Wherever she goes, you're sure to see some high-level gameplay and a good time.
Well, man, I'm on the edge of my seat now after hearing that.
Captain C, of course, getting a name and control situation all set aside for him. Choco finding hers, looking like we're getting ready to get started soon. All right. So, as I was just saying, Chocoboo, Captain C, should be very exciting. Choco being our ranked 1 player, it's always, you can expect good things to come from her. You never know. Upsets always happen, and I'd love to see Captain C give her a run for her money tonight. Could be entirely exciting. Anytime you have these top-ranked players falling to our lower-ranked or people that just walk in for a nice community event, it's always great to see something strange happen. Not to mention Captain C repping the Shulk tonight. A lot of interesting potentials can be made.
But, as always, best of luck to both players. Let's see how this all turns out.
So, Shulk and Cloud, on the surface, fairly similar characters. Both swordies. Their swords actually do, in fact, have similar range and feats. What makes Shulk so unique, of course, is the fact that he can use his neutral special there to shift around the Monado arts, that being the sword he's carrying, to give himself different properties.
Yeah, whether it be increased speed, increased height.
As we just see, yeah, the jump. Not able to make it back, unfortunately, but Cloud now has that little limit gauge above the icon. That charges it by taking damage, dealing damage, or by manually charging it with the down special. Once that happens, it powers up all of Cloud's special moves to be quite devastating. Fielding a F smash. There we go. Choco getting her limit set up in such a way that she can usually get it when she wants it. An important thing to note, of course, is once that limit is reached, she has only about 15 seconds to use it or it goes away.
There's the first stock.
Choco's still sitting at only 28% on her first stock here. Throws at the cross flash, just about the tail end, of course, on that time limit. Better to throw it out and whiff than not throw it out at all. Looking like that, almost. Captain C almost coming very close to getting a full-on edge guard against her there.
Those hits in.
There we go. Very nice.
Now up B.
Speed is a great mix-up tool. It gives Shulk a lot of game-making potential here. Jumping from place to place, you can follow up your attacks quite quickly. So they're really just trying to end it there. That forward air attack, of course, a little bit of a dunk on the side. Hitting Shulk with that offstage would be fairly devastating for him.
Things are not looking too good, but just at the jump. Back to the stage.
Good air dodge, and shielding the cross flash is a big move here. In the end, though, Choco able to bring it home on game 1. Going into game 2 here, I'm really looking to see what Captain C can bring out. By the tail end of that game, he was really using the Monado arts a little bit better. He had some good air dodges as well. Taking that stock off of Choco, taking advantage of the extra reach on the F smash as well was very good. I'd love to see him adapt some more to this and maybe make this a little bit of a tighter game.
Yeah, even with the outcome of that first match, I think there's still a chance to come back. I think both are still equal as they are.
starting out with the Monado Buster. So that increases the raw damage in percent that Shulk's attacks give. At the drawback, of course, increasing the damage he takes as well. It's a good investment most of the time.
Sure is, but like almost all the arts, it's the time they need to use it.
Yep.
Can't just use them randomly, else they'll come back to fight.
Oh,
And just like that, the first
Speaking
block
of-
gone.
Shoko accidentally looking like she falls a little bit too far, air dodging past the ledge there.
Oh, and the spike.
Doesn't even end up mattering because Shoko evens it up right away with a devastating dare right at the ledge.
And missing the limit.
Looking like I assume she was thinking she was facing to the left there, or just perhaps a misinput. Either way, Captain C all too eager to take advantage of this. Goes for the counter. Nice. Shielding the blade beam limit as well.
Going for another spike. Oh,
Unfortunately, looking like that air dodge just giving him a little bit too much lag to be able to make it back without the jump. Has the smash hard activated now. Should secure a KO here on Cloud.
Oh.
Going very deep for it. Doesn't get anything out of it, but I really like the initiative. Nice. Hitting with
the air splash.
Mm-hmm. Captain C, of course, knowing to walk out for that limit. Has the shield activated now. It's going to be less knockback and damage taken. Oh, that's going to take it. That dash attack going to finish things out and put Shoko in a nice clean 2-0 over Captain C.
Still, it was a fun game to watch. I'm looking.
Absolutely. A good showing, honestly. Taking stocks off Shoko is, to be honest, not an easy feat. Quite a good player, and the fact that Captain C, I would say, held his own for the most part. It's a good show. Nicely done tonight.
Greatly done for both players.
Take a look at how this bracket is shaping out here. Oh, okay. No big changes so far. Everything I've mentioned earlier has still stood. Not calling games tonight myself, so we'll see who we get next.
Can't wait. Right now, all these games have been turning out really well. Exciting sight to see.
Do you have any particular characters you're a big fan of?
Well, when I first started the game, I think the characters I was looking forward to mostly were Richter and Simon.
Nice, the Belmonts. Okay.
When I was younger, I was introduced to the series as a young kid, where I was trying first Castlevania for the NES. Little did I know that it was infamous for being one of the most hardest games out there. When I got to Dracula, I put the game down and never played it again.
Yeah, no doubt. The Castlevania games are fairly notorious for being difficult. In this game, however, Simon and Belmont, pretty fun, I would say. Simon and Richter, I mean. Throwing out the axes, the cross. Lots of fun mix-ups you get with item games, I gotta say. All right, I do believe we're going to head to a quick break here. We've got some games playing out behind me here, meaning we don't quite have a game yet for you folks. We will be back soon in a minute. Big good bracket. It looks like Meme Hack, our valiant winner over our first game, ended up losing to Rald, meaning we now are seeing Rald and Carl on stream.
That's like behold.
Rald, of course, is our varsity captain here and coach of all Smash Ultimate. He's no slouch, to say the least.
Sure. That's both time. An excellent player also, seeing by the way he plays.
Indeed. Tarl, I love to see Tarl as well. These are two players I'm fairly familiar with. Tarl tonight repping the hero and Rald with the Greninja, as is his normal. Hero, such a fun character. I would also say a very funny character. The fact that you can pull out that down B and just have random options fly out.
Especially the fact that you can get killed at 0%.
Yeah. Everyone loves a good 0 to death. Carl getting the spike up, top decking as well to start out. Pretty nice. Nice. Throws out the snooze, unfortunately. Just going to hit the eye frames on Greninja as he's getting it from lead. Snooze really actually quite a powerful tool in Hero's arsenal because sleeping player means potentially a free smash attack crit.
Pretty much, yes.
No way! Oh my gosh!
Wow, right on the edge of the boom.
I cannot believe that actually hit.
That is insane to hit button.
I'm seeing Rald shake his head up as well in disbelief that hit him.
Well, that's just hero things for you.
Yeah, exactly. Nice. Hits with the sizzle as well. Charles doing a phenomenal job of almost evening up these percents. He's held on to this first stock for so long.
Oh, that was...
Ooh. Just barely. Looking like that win box from the Hydro Buff actually mattering in securing that SD there.
What a really good play.
I love that. As if Hero wasn't random enough, opting for the Hocus Pocus and just hoping to get something useful.
I'm waiting for the Thwacker Whack to come out.
Oh man, if we see a Thwacker Whack actually come through and deal with Rald here, that would be truly unprecedented. Nice up air chain. Tries to go for the Shadow Sneak too. Ooh. Assuming Charles can get himself out of the disadvantage here, he should be able to take this stock fairly easily. There we go, actually landing with the side B.
Oh, I saw the flash.
We can always hope. And I don't have access to chat tonight, but it's worth mentioning, Polo, if you are here, I hope you're enjoying this. Oh, there's the whack. Just going to sail, unfortunately, over Greninja. Kamikaze? No way. Snooze. Okay. Just a raw down smash to take out Carl's second
game now. Yeah, this is opting for bounce now.
Pretty useful. Rald does, in fact, love to throw out those water shurikens. Having bounce is a nice safety net to deny a tool.
Especially against the projectile based great count.
Oh yeah. So, I was about to say, yeah, speaking of the Belmonts, they abhor count reflectors. Fairly even percent on our last stocks there. Looking like we're going to go down to last stock, last hit there in about. Oh, that dash attack actually just taking it out. Well, nice first moves to Tarl, taking game one.
That was probably one of the closest games to get right now. That really was something. No thwacks or whacks still.
But some very nice kaboom hitbox shenanigans, that's for sure.
That for sure was something to behold.
I've already mentioned it, of course, the fact that you are locked to one character tonight, but I just know, I can tell you hands down that Rold would have loved to swap to Palutena right now.
Oh yeah.
I think he just heard me.
Careful right now.
Opting not to go for anything. Acceleratle, actually a fairly useful tool, akin to Schultz Monado speed sort of deal. It depends. I would say a lot of people, myself included, maybe get thrown off by that, but I've seen Tarl actually do some nutty stuff with it.
Oh yeah, for sure. Sometimes Carl kind of managed to beat me as much as he ends up running across that ball.
Absolutely. Getting the heal is quite nice. It's only a few percent, but everything counts.
Yeah, that little difference can mean a lot. Especially in this game where any percent can go really good.
Oh, he's very nice. Falling right behind Rold as he's charging the F smash to connect with one of his own. Rold looking ready to return the favor.
Oh, using the Zoom to get back on stage.
Very nice. Getting some good shield damage out there as well. Although just about out of MP. Pretty dangerous situation to be in as a hero. Oh, wow.
He didn't matter. Take it back.
Whiffing that Shadow Sneak, giving Carl a little bit longer of a life there. In the end, not able to get any percent out of it, so it's all right.
Back to square one. Both beat.
Nice, getting the oomph going here.
Okay.
Oh, nice. The dare action.
Oh, and
Huge
nice.
move. Dare into the side B there. Carl has come to play tonight.
no move.
Yeah.
Oh, just like that.
Roll.
Even again.
Turning things up.
Oh,
And there's the hocus
no.
pocus potentially being horribly detrimental. Carl locking himself down in a bit of a slow-mo.
Already at 30 stars. Not looking.
Not a horrible detriment. The nice thing was that did activate in the air, meaning Raul did not have total free reign to just do with him as he wishes. Oh, the whack. Rolled at this point has to be especially careful of this. Of course, he's on his last stock here now. Losing this means he's out tonight. Oh, and there it is.
There it is.
Rolled bringing it to game 3 and a nice little turnaround at the very end.
That's the captain for you.
One of the beautiful things about this is we have so many people in this room, so many people watching. It's like a real good audience setting. I loved it.
It really is nice to see the community getting so much support.
Not to mention, it is, of course, all for charity. Really, it's a win-win.
That too.
All right, this is game 3. The last game one of these players is going to be playing here tonight in this bracket.
Best of luck to both, and let's see how this turns out.
almost catching with that sizzle there. Keeping the percentage fairly even. One thing to, of course, mention, starting out on this game, it is in fact the last, meaning both players we've already seen playing fairly conservative. Although Rold finally finding that advantage is more than happy to start pushing.
Takes with his high.
Spike up and oomph here. This is a potentially disastrous combination if Carl manages to hit something big.
Indeed, though, just like that, there goes the first stock.
Rold coming in with that fairly classic Greninja move at that point, down tilt into fair, devastating. It works quite well most of the time and kills very, very consistently. Pulls out the Acceleraddle, and the fair is actually just going to take it. Rold coming down to his second stock, but Tarl already at 85. A nice move from Rold as well, actually opting to stay in the little respawn platform to wait out that Acceleraddle.
That for sure was close.
Very much so.
He's still alive.
Throws out the Hocus Pocus again. I love it. Truly, he's embodying the spirit of the hero, not afraid to take the risk.
For the whack.
F throw actually just killing there right at ledge. All right. Rolled 46% on his second. Carl now on his last stock.
See how this turns out.
Is this it? Getting very, very close. Rold looking to end things.
My room is quiet.
In an alternate world, Carl did absolutely just misclick the kamikaze there. There it is.
Just like that.
Rold pulling it home in game
All
3.
good.
A very
All
decisive victory this time.
That's the captain for you.
Huge, huge shout outs to Tarl tonight. That was very, very close. Almost knocking Rold out. Truly a fan favorite in game 2. Would have been nutty. Truly huge. The only thing I'm sad about is we're not going to be seeing more of Hero tonight in this bracket.
Yeah, it's a shame, but watch the rest of it go down. And I'm, I can say right now, I'm having a really wonderful time watching all this, especially that game right there.
It's about as close as it's gotten yet so far. It's to the wire, really. Okay. Coming up next, we have ETN and Chocobo. This, of course, means that a good old legend in the old Smash community around Montana, Krunko, did in fact end up losing to Chocobo. Either way, we'll be seeing more of him tonight in 3v3 crews. So, actually, I believe 5v5. We'll see. Choco, of course, with the Cloud we saw earlier. ETN coming in, another one of our players on the varsity team, is a Pikachu player.
That is going to be a unique matchup.
Getting right into it. going to Pokemon Stadium 2. Almost. That was a
almost falling match. This recovery, able to make it back.
Choco throwing out that up B. That was a prime situation for ETN to capitalize. Not able to get there in time.
Right on the limit.
There it is.
Will they be able to do
Throws at the play team. Unfortunately, just whiffing.
keep it in the air?
Good timed air dodge. Getting hit by that thunder jolt spot Cloud was at almost means a fully gimp recovery. Despite sitting at 132, Choco completely unfazed. More than happy to keep taking this stock out for as long as she can ride it.
That is skill for you. Just maybe.
Oh,
Just like that.
just a raw blade beam right at ledge. Gonna end up taking EN stock first. That was actually huge.
Oh,
All right, dash attack gonna take it at ledge instead. That thunder, I really liked the play there. It was a great move.
it was smart.
Nice. Oh, that's gonna do it. Beautiful moves from ETN. These aerial chains as well, doing a great job of not letting Choco play the game.
D going off right now. But they prove. Heat on the
ETN, honestly, one of our most consistent players. Pikachu is such a strong character. He's managed to bring just everything out of the character himself. All right. Well, getting hit by that cross flash, he does have a nice 70% lead here against Choco. This is still, air dodge was everything there.
Things still looking at ETN's favor. So let's see how this turns out. What do you think it happens?
Choco is tenacious. He's not about to just bend over and let ETN just end it.
Not without a fight.
No, absolutely not. Oh! And just like that,
And the comeback right there. Wow.
you can never count her down and out. Coming back with such a deficit to just turn it around and take game one. Huge. Oh! Pikachu, such a good recovery, able to make that back, but the message that sends right out of the gate,
He is not playing around.
not at all.
That fast.
Yeah, any other character that could have been just absolutely fast. Good limit on deck here. Let's see how she uses this. Nice. Catching with the blade beam. One thing I think that's not to be understated is that Choco really does a great job of edge guarding with Cloud's admittedly limited tools at edge guarding. Forcing ETN there to recover low gives her an opportunity to potentially two-frame with the dare at ledge.
Absolutely, yes. She has been able to really get an edge guarding with Cloud. Like, there being a lot better characters that don't do that.
Yeah.
She is really bringing out the edge out of Cloud.
Cloud, not, of course, the favorite character to run off stage and just float around.
Especially.
Nice. Gets the parry into the down smash. Really nice move. At the very last minute there, too, you saw her turn around as well, just so that second hit of down smash would actually send towards the blast zone. That's the kind of like high-level thing that most people might not think to actually do, but the fact that she's showing you she's completely in control, knows what she's doing.
Really does show. Yeah. This will show there's a lot to think about when it comes to playing a game like this.
Ooh, throws up the up smash. All right. Pikachu at 105. This is looking like prime Cloud. Oh, she goes for the finishing touch, too. Ah. That is going to be Choco taking it in a 2-0. Thank you, TN. Huge play. Honestly, that game one was truly nutty.
Really was the turnaround that had nice.
Honestly, that's the kind of upset that really just throws off the mental game for a whole game, too. I know I would just be reeling the whole time myself.
I would have thrown the controller at that point and walked away. But
the finishing touch as well. What a poetic way, I would say, to end that. Finishing touch traditionally almost never used by Choco, but the opening was there, and boy, did she take it.
Joe. And who's up now?
Take a look. If I can find out. Assuming it's not happening anywhere else right now, we're probably looking at Rald and Mongi.
Oh, I'm hoping that's
We are.
That game world. I do play again.
Oh, absolutely. We are. That it's worth mentioning. The Choco and ETN game we just saw was our first half of semifinals. Rald Mongi the other half semifinal. So Choco has just found herself in the final.
Right, the old.
Mongi is, I suppose we're all tired of hearing it now, another member of our varsity team here. Mongi, a Mewtwo player, a Robin player, he's playing tonight. He's given Rald a run and Choco a run for their money fairly frequently. Super consistent player, and he brings a lot out of Mewtwo that I don't think anyone's ever ready.
That is something to think about. And no, I've never really seen anyone really play Mewtwo. It is a character that requires like a lot of skill to be able to understand the character, bring out that kind of potential. Yeah. Then when you get that, it is not.
Completely agree. Take a break. Looking like we're going to take just a quiet minute here. We should be back in a moment. harrowing what has happened to our captain card.
This ain't-
Elgato, what have you done?
This ain't good.
If someone would just inform the players to not quite start their game yet.
Oh, oh, imagine it. Nope, they're select.
Good, good. To excuse our dust. Yeah, get things settled here.
Meantime, though, we would like to thank everyone that came out today, as well as that was able to donate food. It's all really good. And as always, sponsor.
It sounds like we're back.
See, it sounds like it's been fixed. Just for the moment, just come up.
I do believe I see the game. Fantastic. We are
There
back.
we go. We're now in the finals. Best of luck to both players.
Everyone getting excited here. Despite this being finals, as we are kind of doing things a little bit differently tonight, this is still only a best of 3 final. No best of 5 here yet. In this bracket, I mean.
That means the possible. Playing right now, that's only at 13.
Everyone very excited, of course. As I mentioned way early on, we do have people who bought in and donated to essentially vote on who they think each character is going to be winning. Now, those that are owning Cloud and Mewtwo getting very excited.
Yep, and they're really heavy bidders early on. A lot of games donated. So. You can only imagine the reaction. They're scared. Let's put it on.
Oh! Choco missing the tech, unfortunately. Oh, the spot dodge.
We're not kidding about his youth.
The game awareness to know the spot dodge right there. Just, ugh. Truly, Mongi stared death in the face and just decided to stay there.
I am truly glad to be sitting here right now and watching. Oh,
Okay, all right. They're finally going to take it. But Choco at 97% on her second stock.
that was good.
Oh,
Landed-
actually catching
landed
the
the
tail of the
cross-
cross slash. Nice. Honestly, at this point, Choco needs to get as much out of this as possibly can. Really nice. Catching with the up air there. Oh. Daring a roll in there. yeah, Mewtwo side special, in addition to floating a character like we just see, also a reflector. Fairly useful.
Especially against Star.
Oh!
And he parries the final hit of Cross Slash into an F Smash. That is just, oh, the bravado, the call out. That is just full on amazing.
That was something to behold. Not a skill in that play right there. I'm so glad I'm not that.
I know, right? It just makes me happy I'm sitting on this side of the mic.
Yep. Now King of Kings.
Going to Kalos, all right. All right. This is potentially our final game of finals. If Mongi takes this home, he takes it all.
Let's just sit back and see how this turns out.
Oh! I'm not quite sure what happened there, to be honest.
I don't know what just happened.
Looking, I'm sure she still had enough special there to throw out. I'm just not sure what happened. Unfortunately, it's a disastrous time to misplay.
So caught up in the game right now.
I have that same problem. Just if you would have held that up smash a little bit longer too, that would have been another stock. Oh, not going to kill. Actually turning things around. Choco luckily has limit, able to make it back because of it. All right, F tilt finally taking Mongi's first stock.
Unfortunately, 155 right now. It's going to be hard to keep that second shot.
Oh, wow. Macro. All right. Choco on her last stock of the game. We've seen her come back from pretty nutty situations.
A miracle going to be needed right now for sure.
Mm-hmm. She can stay in control of the second stock of Mongi. There's a very real chance she takes this to a game. Missing that cross blast just barely. Okay, all right.
There we go.
We've got a game.
Got a game. Yep. Knock the back stock, both down.
Gets the cross slash, an instant 32%. Good. If he would have rolled in, that would have been it.
Good game right there.
Okay. 125.
125.
Mongi at 65. Oh! Oh! She techs it! Insane! But that's gonna do it. Mongi rising with the fair, just gonna take it.
Even still, that was an amazing game.
Unbelievable. Meme Hack getting up all excited because he just realized that the person he bid on is won. Unbelievable. the last, 10 seconds of that match just supercharged with action.
That had me. I so clenched up right there. I thought that was the end. Right?
All right, we do have Mongi coming over to join us here. So, a couple words. Chat. Over here. Now, make sure that mic is real close to the face there. It's pretty finicky. Like right up. Like right next to it. Yeah. Well, so, nice job. Tilt it back up there. Are we good? We getting him? I think we're getting him. Nice job, Mongi.
Thank you.
That's, dare I say, a fairly nutty way to end. Not to mention she checking the dare there as well, and you coming back anyway and taking it.
Yeah, me and Coco pretty it.
I would say that. Were you worried at all about game 2 ending up going in her favor?
Especially for very good.
Yeah.
So I knew
yeah.
she, especially compared to play.
Either way, you did a pretty notorious tear through in bracket today. You know, your game before this was against Rauld. How was that?
Let's just say that I can't.
All right. Well, there you go.
Me and Rauld also
Yeah.
yeah.
I would argue that exact same thing. Knowing that it was you three going into, I would say, grands, for a lack of a better term, it doesn't really surprise me, to be honest. Congratulations again.
Thank you.
Thanks for playing. We'll see you again later, of course, in the crew battle as well, yes? Good. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mongi. And good job. All right, everyone. I'm going to kick this up to our host.
Participating, all the participants, and thanks for watching. I'm now going to announce not only our winners, but the other two hidden achievements. Now, in first place, we saw it here live. Mongi went and took first place. Mongi was playing Mewtwo. Okay, so Mewtwo wins the bid. Both Mongi and whoever bid on Mewtwo gets a prize. Second place was Chocobo. Chocobo also gets a prize. And in third place, we don't have the final yet because they are playing, but the two hidden win. Okay? There was the owner of the first, which is Nathan. I'm now getting. Wherever he is, Nathan does get the victory. And then the highest bidded champion, whoever beat it, got it. And that highest bid goes to whoever bid on Cloud, which goes to not Cloud. It was Cloud. So what? Joa gets it. Joa gets the highest bid award, but Cloud did not win. Mewtwo won, which is why Nathan gets it. So the 5 go to Mongi in first place, Chocobo in second, third is yet to be determined. Nathan is the owner of first, and Joa was the highest bidder.
assistance resources at the University of Montana. Since then, the pantry has distributed over 35,000 pounds of food and hygiene products to UM students, staff, and community members. While at the pantry staff can help you apply for SNAP benefits, refer you to other basic needs resources, and provide students with free food assistance services. The UM Food Pantry is able to do what we do because of the amazing support we get from our community.
Probably doc-
And it looks like we're getting into the lobby, ladies and gentlemen. I gotta get melee range into this mic. But my mask is touching the mic.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Our next event is going to be our 3v3 ARAM tournaments. All right. Now, to break this down for those of you who don't know, it will be a round robin event. Each team has 3 players on a map in League of Legends where it is a single lane, and every champion is randomly selected for our players. After the round robin, the best 2 teams will go up against each other in a best of 1 match to see who takes the victory. Without further ado, I'd like to thank our players from Blackfoot and ATG, and thanking Innovation Factory yet again for letting us use this space for the event. Everything donated to the stream and to Can the Cats goes towards beating the cats in this donation for the food bank. So without further ado, I'm going to toss it to our casters, Dean and VeggieCarp.
All right.
Hey, what's up? Oh, it's frozen. Hey, what's up, gamers, viewers, spectators, and fans? How's it going, everybody? We are settling in for this 3v3 matchup of ARAM. What a beautiful pose from me.
Yeah, that's a great view of Dean there. Replay DK here with me, VeggieCarp. And we're gonna have some fun with these games.
Nope, still the same.
We might have to refresh the camera.
Oh, hey,
And there it
there we
is.
go. Good save. So yeah, we are hopping into this best of 1, or no, it's a round robin, excuse me, in this ARAM tournament. I'm super excited to watch some ARAM play. It's always been the most fun game mode of League of Legends.
Yeah, so ARAM is known for the casual game mode. As we are jumping in a lobby here, we have Disco Potato himself playing. Is that actually him?
Yeah, that's the guy.
Disco
that's
Potato
him.
playing in this?
Woo!
Our wonderful host Sam is on the team with Artemis and Salty Pop, one of the
I
leaders.
think Jimmy is playing on Kate's thing. Is my
Okay.
guess. That's what it looks like. But yeah, we've got a Malphite, a Vi, and an Alawi into a Ziggs, a Zir, and a Lilia. So a good amount of poke being towards this red side.
Yeah, so red side, a lot of AP damage, a lot of range, but in ARAM you get the snowballs. You
It's
get
true.
the snowballs, and the snowballs get the melees on top of these guys, and they're gonna have a rough time. So we're gonna see how it goes. We do have some new players on the blue team with Sam. So we'll see how quick they learn, and they're
How they
champions.
pick
And
it up, yeah.
yeah,
Pretty exciting to see. We do have to wait for the spectator delay, as Riot loves this very much.
oh yeah, no cheating here.
No cheating. Absolutely not.
It's called competitive integrity, even in casual mode. Making sure, nothing sketchy's going on.
Sketchy. We got eyes on all of the players
That's
currently
right.
here.
That is right.
Exciting stuff indeed.
No screen cheating over there.
Hey.
Don't screen cheat.
Hey, you quit stream peeking, Sam. I see you. I'm looking at you. And it's back to us. Beautiful. At least, camera didn't freeze, so that's good.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
Yeah,
here.
this is real time camera, so this is what we're actually doing.
But yeah, I think this is a good time to once again thank our sponsors, Axiom, Blackfoot Communications, ATG, and First Call, as well as the Innovation Factory for letting us use their space. Really awesome. Thank you very much. We appreciate it. The whole community does.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely awesome that all these people come out here and support us, and every stream we do, we're very lucky to have them as our sponsors. And I am looking forward to this ARAM event, and then later on the Cat Grizz
That's
show
true.
match.
Cat Grizz 5v5 League of Legends. It will be here starting at, I believe, right after the Smash crew battle.
Yep.
We'll be hopping into that 5v5 action.
That's right. So if you're here to watch some good League of Legends, stick around for the ARAMs because we got some rock stars. But come back around 8:30. We're gonna have our show match: Cat Grizz Varsity eSports versus the MSU team, and hopefully we can beat them because they have beaten us the last 2 years. So
Yeah, it would be awesome for the Grizzlies to really rally and win this year.
yeah,
Be absolutely massive. So we saw on the blue team, they had a Malphite, a Vi, and an Alawi. 3 tanky, engaged champions, right? And
Yep.
on the other side of the red team, the Ziggs, Azir, and Lilia, they're all AP heavy. They weave in and out. So I think it's essential for the blue team to really be able to push that engage.
Yeah, early on you're gonna be struggling no matter what. As you know, Malphite and Vi, they struggle to get in without their ultimate ability. But as we know, ARAMs people play to have fun. So there might be some testing on the red side,
I'm ready to see it.
and I'm also ready to see it. Hoping to see some big team fights with the Malphite R,
Big team fights, big snowballs.
setting them up. You know,
The Alawi tentacle fiesta is always fun.
yes, yeah, we can't forget about the Alawi
No,
tentacles.
it is amazing to see.
It is a game within the game.
The mini game of the tentacle. Yes.
That's right. Yeah.
That's awful to play against in solo queue. Especially because any Alawi on my team, hard ins, miss the E's, but the enemy Alawi is god tier. So
Yeah, that's
not
how it
ideal.
works. It's kind of like a Yasuo style champion. Or,
Exactly.
your team, he sucks, but the enemy team, he's really good, and we are getting in the game here. The first game in our ARAM tournament. See how it goes here.
And here we go. We see a Leeching Leer on the Azir. Interesting starting item. Gives him that Omni Vamp once he finishes it into the Rift.
Yep.
Yep.
We have some people AFK in the game. Looks like
Good start. Good start.
stuck in the shop.
Really-
maybe sunlocked.
Really
if you will.
perusing, window shopping.
Yeah. And we also see an AP Malphite coming from our gracious host, Sam Disco Potato.
Okay, they're stepping out of the bush. Walking
go.
into the Ziggs. A little bit of poke onto Salty Pops there. Another Ziggs bomb. So red team really kind of winning this early trade. They've got the poke lineup. Another bomb coming down on the Alawi. They're setting up in this bush. If they do have bush control, these Alawi tentacles will be massive. But they just poke them out of the bush and take it.
Yep, that is their push now. Red team by a little late to come on a base, but coming out now. It does have an item.
Ready to go. Alawi did not buy items. Whoopsies.
Yep,
Neither did the Lilia, but that's all right.
that is okay. That is why we're here.
It is the value goal. They're saving up as much cash they can't get. The Mythic Lilia hops in with the W, the Q. First blood goes to the Azir.
Oh my goodness gracious.
All level 4 Lilia hitting some additional poke onto that Vi.
This Lily is going sicko mode here.
Sicko mode indeed. They're going to push this wave into the tower right off the bat.
Well, Vi looking to
Vi
go in.
looking and hits the Q. Gets bumped out by the Ziggs bomb. Disco Potato almost catches the kill on the Lilia. Really low. Azir taking turret. They're going to go ahead and steal
Tanking.
blue side's heal.
Disco Potato sneaking into that relic. A little redemption heal. Getting as much as he can as his ears just poking him down. Lowry's walking up, taking some poke. Oh my god,
Here
Azir.
comes the Azir. Follows the E. Annihilated by the turret. Disco Potato picks up 1 kill. 2 kills. He's low. He goes down.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my
Oh
Che
my.
Che.
Ziggs picking
This
up another.
Ziggs,
He's
can
gonna
he
look
get
for
a
a third.
3-piece? Getting low. And a
Woo!
double for the Ziggs. Absolutely massive trades here. Going the way of red side.
Yeah, Forain on the Ziggs, getting strong.
Little too clean on the Ziggs. Pretty impressive stuff here.
We're
They're
gonna
siege this tower.
we're gonna forget about when he bounced.
Yeah, we're not going to talk
Yeah.
about that. That's
What's,
what
oh, we have a
massive snowball, but he goes in too deep and he's going to go down. I like the initiative from Disco Potato there.
Yeah, I mean Disco Potato showing no fear in this mode, and neither is Alawi. Look at her just walking up. Oh my god.
Look at the poke lineup that they got. So, for anyone that doesn't know, ARAM is completely random
Yeah.
on the champions.
Yeah, so these people might be getting champs they never played before.
Exactly. Okay, here comes the Vi, the double stun.
Okay, Disco Potato.
Big, massive ult. Ziggs goes down. Lilia sleeps. Disco Potato. Can he get the kill? No! The W.
Oh my
That center
goodness.
shot does a lot of damage.
Oh,
Snowball
Lily's
from
going
the
in.
Lilia. She goes in. She goes down. Artemis falls to the Azir.
The Topher taking up the kill onto the Vi after they take down the Lilia, and Salty Pop walking
Taking the poke.
walking
He's
under
ready.
Zir.
Pentacle spawns nearby.
See what happens here.
Azir
Taking a lot of
taking the
damage.
soldier into that bush.
Oh,
Alawi goes down.
And Alawi still no items.
Still no items. That is
Looking for some teammates to help him out there.
Sam. He just nods his head. He's like, "Yep."
He doesn't know what's going on either.
That's okay. We're out here.
He's just trying his best here. And oh my god, Artemis going in. Gonna go down.
Couple little turret shots onto the Lilia there. Good amount of poke. Disco Potato. Ultimate's about half charged up, so they're going to have to wait for that to really commit.
And the poke is brutal here.
The poke is absolutely brutal. That's what we were saying before the game even started. This poke comp
Oh
is really
my.
going to just tear them apart from
There it
range.
is.
And this first tower is going to go down to that Ziggs bomb.
Yeah. Red team 3,000 gold ahead now.
3,000
Still
gold.
needs to spend it, but that is certainly a big
The
thing.
snowball from Disco Potato takes down the Azir. He wants more. He's chasing the Lilia, getting low. Ziggs ultimate takes him down. And the Vi is left to get chased down. Can he make it out?
Oh.
Doesn't quite make it out. Really close.
Yeah, once again, Disco Potato showing absolutely no fear.
No fear
And
following these snowballs.
Just going in any chance he can get. Already up to 3 kills, 2 assists. Not too bad for him.
They're just going to knock this
Let's
second
see.
tower right down. It's not lasting long, and this big bomb is
There
going
it
to
is.
execute that turret. They're on the inhib already. Hope is looking
There it
for
is.
Disco Potato with the mark.
He's back.
His ultimate is up. He hits the Ziggs. Ziggs doesn't go down quite yet. The Alawi trying to pick up the kill. Fighting. Here comes the tentacle. The bomb pushes her away. Misses
Wow.
the E. Unfortunate turn of events. This Ziggs is still alive, and he's got a lot of gold. Vi
Ooh.
going into 3 of them, trying to salvage the game. Doesn't quite make it. That's
Yeah.
an ace for the red side.
Yeah, and Disco Potato, when he went on Ziggs, Ziggs walks away with 50 HP. But he's alive again. Is he going to go in off cooldown? He's looking.
Big
there
flash.
it is.
Doesn't quite hit it. He's getting poked out. Catches the Lilia. Airborne and goes down.
I don't want to tell anyone how to play the game, but this is how you play ARAM, ladies and gentlemen. Just as soon as you get off the spawn platform, please go into the enemy
Just
team.
send it.
Just let them know who's the
Just
boss in
send
this
her, bud.
game.
Run it down mid. Literally, there's only one lane, so you have to run it down. It's perfect.
That's right. Don't be scared. No fear here, ladies and gentlemen.
Most of
see
my
Artemis.
ranked solo duo games end up like this anyways.
That is a classic.
That is sad.
Classic. Here we go. Disco Potato
Massive
again. He's going in.
damage from the Malphite.
Gonna walk away.
Gets a
He's
good
gonna wait
amount of
for some
poke, but he
cooldowns.
still has half HP. Snowball coming in. Ziggs ultimate blowing up. Sam goes down. Disco Potato on the 22nd respawn.
Yep.
Another ace for the red team, and they're going to look to finish it. They have these super minions. They're doing a lot of damage to these towers.
This might be it. This might be the end. Ziggs bomb takes down a turret. He is tanking though. Got to be a little careful.
Lilia E hits the Alawi. She's going down. His ear poke, knocking it. One down.
There it is.
The Vi is alive. Here
Disco
comes Disco
Potato.
Potato. Ultimate almost off
Snowball
cooldown.
again.
Hits the snowball. Doesn't quite kill the Azir. Here comes the Lilia with the Q, the E.
Oh!
Disco Potato with the massive ultimate. Gets 2 of them and he goes down. Vi fighting the Lilia. Can't quite connect on the 3rd
Oh.
kill. And Lilia's going to clean it up with a massive wave. Here comes Salty Pops on the Alawi. Trying to salvage this game. Keep it alive.
The Winions. The Winions are here.
The Winions. They're doing the damage.
Salty Pop. Salty Pop.
1,000 HP on the Nexus. Trying to get to this
Oh!
Lilia, but the minion block is real and she
Woo!
goes down.
And there it is,
And that's
ladies
the
and
game.
gentlemen. Red team taking it. Valiant effort from the blue team. Disco Potato showing his stuff
GG.
there.
This is fun. I really like
Oh,
ARAM.
absolutely.
All right. We're talking a little bit, and then we're going to break.
All right, sounds good.
So, really fun turn of events. ARAM is a great time.
Yeah, I mean, not too much to talk about with the game. I mean, the red team just took care of business, really.
Took care of business. They had
And,
that poke lineup, and it
yeah.
definitely showed being able to hammer the blue team from afar
Yes, absolutely.
before they were able to get those big ultimates. The Malphite R, the Vi R really
Yeah.
in way.
And a little bit of inexperience, I'd say.
Yeah.
Showing.
Oh,
A little bit of
definitely.
inexperience.
I think we could see that from the
but
item buy. But yes,
everyone starts somewhere.
it's a great time.
And we're gonna see who we have coming on the stage next.
We've got
Oh, we got
right now?
crew battle going on.
okay. We've
Up
got the
next.
we're setting up for the crew battle.
All right.
So thank you guys for watching. We're gonna head to break, and stay tuned in.
Sure. So, 3 battles, first, form, a 5-5. Have one player, okay? Oh.
Is it good now? Hello, 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 hello. Hello, is this coming through yet?
There we go.
Oh my gosh, okay. Boy, sorry about that, everyone. Hello, welcome back. We're here once again to talk about Smash Ultimate. Up next, we've got a crew battle between Bozeman and us, of course. Coming from Bozeman, we have a lot of good players. We've got Big Disappointment, Franco, Carl, Big Country, and Chocoboo. And then us, we've got our esports team. We've got ETN, Mongi, Meme Hack, forgot my right.
And starting in this head-to-head, we've got Ken and Big Disappointment.
Yeah. Sorry about any sort of like weird mishap that just happened. Rolf, would you like to maybe tell everyone what a crew battle is?
Of course. So a crew battle is a team format in Smash and any fighting game. But the premise is that rather than playing, games instead, each player on a team is only going to have their 3 stocks for one go. You've got 15 stocks on 5, right? 5, 3, and you're going to begin with players at full 3 stocks. If one player has 1 stock at the end of the game, right, and the other player has lost their stock, the player with 1 stock stays up, and the team on the opposite side is up their next player with turn 2. And in turn 2, that winning player will begin at stock, so the very last stock is lost. Here we go.
Getting into it
Pikachu
right
versus
away.
Link, a matchup that frankly is, I think, heavily favored. Way.
For sure.
Does not have to be the of reptiles, I would say not much. But
Also worth mentioning, the Thunder Jolt on Pikachu is just like, it's kind of a projectile that does everything Link wants his projectiles to do, which is frustrating.
Yeah, you want to cover space, you also want to give it a moment behind. Right in front of up.
Actually, it sends them right into you.
Big quick, kind of comfortable, out of it.
Willing to be patient sitting in field too.
Sort of resetting back to the side of the stage, set up the style approach, okay.
Yep.
Plus, go back, that's the right foot. At 12%,
Throws up the great flash. Okay. Nice.
good coverage. This is what get big point.
Ooh, almost.
Back on.
Dash attack now looking like it's going to start killing as well.
That extra. Faster, back off.
Nice.
Wow.
Actually challenges the smash there.
They're almost converted off that. Off that. There.
Oh, there we go. Yeah. The first stock loss is going to be on the Grizz side.
That.
Up throw is still not going to kill yet. ETN just has to find an opening to get in. A few tries to drag him back down to the Thunder too.
Good.
Alright.
Well positioned. Not big. Not big. Any extra benefit.
Yeah.
Good.
When you're playing a projectile-heavy character like Link, you really gotta be patient, right? Nice. It's a good parry. Unfortunately, not able to get anything out of it. Okay, up smash still not killing it, actually. Okay. Oh, skull bash right into the F tilt though. Big disappointment. Honestly, this is quite well. He's looking like he might actually be able to hold on to the second stock and take the game.
Oh, that's it. Oh, that.
Also respecting that bomb. Potentially a little bit too much.
Died. Ooh, that's Did I get a
Oh, that's up smash. Again, I think, yeah. I think at this point, Ken is just holding on as long as possible, playing so safe to take this stock. I think he's not willing to risk anything at this point. Yeah. Oh, that was. Oh, misses the up smash. It is.
Yeah.
That is big disappointment, taking game one and holding on to 2 stocks. A really, really nice showing. As you see, coming up next for Missoula here, we've got Forgot My Rice.
Got my right foot.
I think the nature of Yoshi's matchup too is also just apparently frustrating to Link's game plan. So, yeah. Yeah, so that is why Fish did, big disappointment, did just SD there, of course, to get back to the shot. Nice. Really nice reversal there for Rice. Yeah. Hit for the great. Wow. Oh. Lots of whiffs, lots of planks here. See, it looks like big disappointment really was just waiting for that boomerang to come back and hope to get something out of it too. Alright, great flash. Gonna take Bryce's stock first. It's also, I think, Bryce is very afraid of projectiles right now that Big Disappointment is throwing out. He's respecting the boomerang way, way too much. The bomb as well. Just pick up against it. I would say maybe challenging as well with projectile game egg. Good move, but he really does need to pick it. Yeah. All right. Back throw's not going to do it. All right. Okay. That's Bryce finally taking out that infamous second stock at this point of Big Disappointment. That was almost it. If you could just actually get Big Disappointment off stage and punish him for it, he's had a really comfortable 2 games of actually being able to sit on stage and recover. That's going to take it. Okay. Big Disappointment now, knocking out 2 UM players. Going into game 3, it's Meme Hack. Well,
they had already been I don't disagree that much. I would have.
Right.
2, 1, go!
Meme, getting rid of that banana. True gentleman. Alright, we're off to the races. I genuinely think that Diddy Kong has like the right tools here to get in on lane. Like banana, of course.
Yeah,
and we can just keep this going.
With punish lane can be pretty tough.
Dang. I also really like the calculated plays that Big Disappointment has done with that bomb, by the way. Linking it off of the boomerang on its return to get that little extra distance. Obviously, he knows his character through and through if he's able to get that kind of precise movement out of the bombs.
Doesn't matter how much percent you have taken, as long as that big disappointment disapproves first.
Yeah. Meanwhile, all Big Disappointment needs to do to effectively really take things home is to
Yeah.
actually make Meme lose a stock here.
Yep. Either first off, so wow, carrying the bomb check. Very impressive. Let's see if we have to put that. It's not big actually.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
that's not so good.
brutal. That's just brutal.
Diddy Kong has to figure out a way in, and I think he's got his two options. He's got one good kick. Teamhack takes his time. I really appreciate him to take a deep breath and face the versus
Mm-hmm.
That's good. That's okay.
Okay.
Down tilt. There
That could
is.
be it.
That was a great combo.
Ah,
Not quite gonna do it, but it puts him at advantage. He has it back.
gotta respect that Link F smash at this point.
Oh,
No.
that was a good idea. I think
Yeah.
he might have been able to get, good monkey flip out of
If he
that
challenges off stage here,
Yeah.
missing with the Z-drop banana, unfortunately. That is a really committal option there. Going for the up special to try and kill.
pressure. Yeah, rolling away from the bomb. That's back to the big
Oh!
He's going to live
He
big.
gets it back.
Yep. This cannot be with all of that rate.
Yeah.
For those of you unfamiliar, the higher percent you have in this iteration smash, the harder you hit.
The bomb actually breaking the jetpack there might have just saved Meme's
Yep.
life because
Yep.
he probably was going to be the face full of that smash.
I agree with that. That was a situation. I'm
All
not
right.
gonna do it. All right.
Okay, all right. Meme brings it in. Only loses the one stock.
Frankly, ladies and gentlemen, I am floored by this performance from Big Disappointment.
Big disappointment. Honestly, it needs to change his tag at this point.
Yeah,
There's no
true.
disappointment here. He's
True.
really done a wonderful boon for his team.
Hack, I think, fully capable here of a long way. I think that he got a swing back in for sure. And Diddy Kong is the character to do it. To be quite honest.
Yeah.
The moment that you gain momentum with Diddy Kong in particular, you're going to be carrying that pretty far down. So I actually don't know who Trunko is going to pull out. Got Yoshi. He also has.
In this matchup, I mean, I don't think he should go Incineroar.
I don't either, but it's Trunko, and
Yeah.
he kind of just does what he's going to feel.
Yeah.
And I really appreciate that about him. So we're going to.
It's worth mentioning as well, of course, once you choose a character in this, you're locked into that character as well. So
So
you,
there is
you do
no
have to think
counter
about,
pick.
yeah, you do have to
Yep.
kind of think about the longevity here. And if Krunko really thinks he's going to win this game, he has to decide, do I want to play Incineroar against the remainder of Bazula?
Right. Oh no, is Trunko not on the setup? He's not on the setup?
All right.
No.
Quick control setup.
So during this break, while we wait for Trunko to make his tag and his custom controls, let's talk a little bit about sort of the game plan in the big picture in a true battle like this, right? So you've got an anchor. My team has seemingly decided to put Monkey as the anchor. I'd say
Yeah.
the strongest player in that lineup.
Yep.
If it was me on the team, I might have taken the first slot and put Monkey at the end. I'm not quite sure how that would have panned out, but generally speaking, you put like the second best player at the front,
Yeah.
and your best player at the end. Now, just like any other game where you're selecting, matchups like that, you have to play the reverse psychology of like, well, I know that they're going to put their second best player up, and maybe I know who that is, right? Because in that true battle, you actually don't tell each other, right? You don't tell the opponent coming up.
Yeah.
And we do get Yoshi. This is a matchup that Meme Hack is pretty familiar with, so.
I think it's worth mentioning the mental game aspect of Smash and the fact that Meme did, in fact, just get his favorite song in Smash picked for this stage.
Yep.
It's
Yep, I
annoying,
agree.
it's yodeling, and seemingly could get in Krunko's head. I know that's probably why he chose it.
Krunko with the Turbo Teabag. It's one of the most broken options in Smash.
And Yoshi does it so well.
Meme Hack immediately respecting Yoshi like a pro train. Great grab, great conversion. DreamHack has Trunko in the corner too. Now Yoshi can be dangerous out of the corner, so it's good to be careful not to overextend.
Oh,
That's gonna do it. Let's
beautiful!
go.
And just like that, their
Excuse
stocks
my
are
bias
evened
here,
up.
but let's go.
Honestly,
Very well done.
really, really nice moves from Memehack to come in and just take that stock so fluidly.
Yep. If DreamHack can just carry that thing forward. Oh my.
Oh
goodness.
my gosh!
Oh my goodness.
That's a huge SD.
That's a massive SD.
Yeah.
That's bringing this within striking distance. I think we're gonna fix that title card. Yeah, stock count card. Yeah, there
Yep.
we go.
Yeah.
There we go.
8. A little bit closer than at 6.
Yep. DreamHack, good recognition, but the dash tap was the right call there. Could have gone for something else. That's gonna kill.
Okay,
That's
all
gonna
right.
kill. But
Unfortunately,
if DreamHack can secure this, I think they're really tight. Trunko's gonna recover. If DreamHack can just keep center stage,
yeah.
both of these characters want center stage so down. Because they need to put their opponents for the pressure. They do not like losing out on interaction. I do like the weight off there after didn't quite pan out. Banana going just over him as planned.
Trunko really trying to chase here.
Yeah, Trunko turning up, losing that S stock took it lit a fire under him.
Yeah.
As pulled it back hard. Was that a deficit of 40%?
Good shield.
Wow.
Not going to kill it
that
yet.
up smash caught so far behind. DreamHack getting tossed up on his shield.
New banana out.
Trunko knowing that banana is going to be... Oh.
Okay. That's
That
going
up
to
smash
do
gonna
it.
do it. Yup.
That's Meme
Yep,
sticking
well
around
done.
for another game.
Well done.
This is really the comeback that Missoula was looking to see.
Great patience. Great composure. You
Memehack
love to see it.
losing only that one stock there against Krunko has
Yeah.
done, actually I would say wonders not only for the morale of the Missoula team,
Yep.
but to really change the tide and the cadence of how they're playing.
I absolutely agree with that. And we're now looking at a, what is it, I believe, 9-7?
Yeah, I believe
Stock
it's
count?
9-7.
That is absolutely within reach. We've got players that can take stocks left. DreamHack, again, Diddy, with the explosive nature of his game plan, absolutely has the opportunity to take stocks off of Carl here.
Yeah.
And we've got the power-up music selection back to the Yodel.
Back to Yodel
You
at
know
Small
what it is.
Battlefield.
You know what it
Yeah.
does.
Taro coming in now, I believe,
do?
probably going right to Hero. See if that changes. Yeah.
Yep, Hero coming out. And
right.
this is a matchup that I think is explosive in both directions, obviously. No pun intended.
Yeah.
DreamHack, the gentleman, getting back to one stock. Bit of a clown.
Taro just cycling through menu.
Yep. Memehack screaming for the tournament organizer.
All right.
Memehack decided to not pull banana immediately. I actually like that option.
Throws up the snooze. Okay.
Snooze into a crit F-Net. Deficit.
It could have been death, depending on how long Taro had a charge.
Memehack, I think, took a great opportunity to get banana set up. Hero has a hard time getting out of distance. For the most part. Gotta be careful and watch that. Good up smash out of the pressure.
Carl does have the oomph on deck now.
Yep. That oomph is going to increase both, I think, damage output and knockback. On the deck.
Throws out a kaboom. Oh, and
Falls
trips.
on the banana. Oh. Both of them trying. And
Oh! The
Wow.
psych up into the bear? Oh my gosh.
Psych up into back air.
That psych up actually
Again,
mattering
he was at
on
90
getting that kill?
He was at 90%.
Oh my gosh. Hero, man. The psych up really coming in clutch.
I can't believe that Carl pulled that off. And that was absolutely calculated. Like, he saw that psych up and immediately knew that he needed to hit big kill.
Yep.
Right? Because once you get that power up, Diddy has so many tools and options to evade pressure, right? Like if you get a setup where you're powered up, cloud limit, whatever, right? Diddy's got the mobility to just sort of time you out in that situation. Or at the very least, like not interact up close. Carl saw his opportunity for a direct attack.
And he took it.
He took it immediately.
Oh yeah.
Great awareness there. That comes with experience.
To speak well of Tarl, that's something I've seen him do a lot.
That's true. That's true.
I've seen him pull random things from top decking. I've seen him acceleraddle.
Yep.
I've seen him kaboom,
Yep.
psych up, all like, and then make the most out of it instantly.
I agree.
3, 2,
Coming in now, Blue Cheese, if we didn't mention it, for the Missoula team, going to the Joker. And dare I say, Blue Cheese really does need to actually put in a lot of work here.
Oh yeah, and I think he's got a good chance of doing it. That was a great counter there. Great Rebel guard.
And Arsene is here.
Yep, Arsene has shown up because he got a couple of those down Bs.
Good
Another great
reflect.
counter.
Arsene now only at 25%, and the oomph is on deck here for Tarl.
That's built from Arsene. Not punishable with the grab. On field.
Oh, the spot dodge.
Back throw. Hero can be putting the real pressure here in the corner if Blue Cheese.
Oh!
Wow, what an up smash.
What a read. Reading the jump.
And to be fair, I mean, that was the perfect, like, it wasn't just a Randy up smash. Hero has to get airborne in order to play neutral for the most part, right? If you're not relying on, like, down tilt stuff and menu stuff with down B, you have to get airborne to throw your big old aerials out, right? And,
Goes for the bang.
and getting out of the corner, that's equally as true, if not more so. So that was a fantastic bit of just game feel there. No capitalization on getting Blue Cheese off stage. Good pacing on these aerials. Easily punished.
He has the bounce up, though. Honestly, actually is kind of frustrating.
Yeah.
It messes up Joker game plan. You can't throw out that side B at all while the bounce is there.
Yeah, bounce gone.
A little bit of poison
Blue Cheese
damage going
racking
on.
up 8% up throw gonna kill. Yep. Well done by Carl there to know his kill option. I'm not sure Blue Cheese knew that was coming. I'm not sure Blue Cheese knew that up throw was an option. I'll be straight with you. Neither did I.
Honestly, Hero has so many random kill options, right?
Yep.
You expect something much more, out of the box than just an up throw.
Yep. And Carl here doing a good job juggling Blue Cheese while he had him in the air. Ooh.
Eesh.
Yep.
Punishes
that's
that
how
counter.
It goes.
Yeah.
That's how it goes. Missing your counter on. Oh my goodness.
And gets the
This
heal,
damage.
too. Throws out the whack.
Yep. Reads the high recovery.
And Blue
That
Cheese
back
a
air
little
was
bit
the right-
forced to retreat now that
Yep.
Arsene is gone, unfortunately.
Yep. Regain center stage though. So now we're back in business. Overcommit to the dash attack. Not going to get punished for it. Up tilt. That's a great jump read. Jump read's coming out everywhere in this matchup. I like that back there.
Tarl almost entirely out of MP
That forward
does
air
not
gonna do it,
matter.
though.
The
Yeah.
fair is going to
Yeah.
just kill.
Blue Cheese needs to find the kill here quick.
Yep.
We've got first hit forward air setup that we need to see maybe. Or we need Arsene to come out. That's also an
Oh my
option.
gosh, that
Great.
snooze could have been horrible.
Oh,
That was odd.
that's a great
Good.
counter.
A good
there.
counter.
Arsene's still out for a little while longer.
Blue Cheese at 77 though. He really does actually need to take this game home.
Yep.
He needs to stay in
Oh, that
complete
was such a
control
good.
here.
That was such a good positioning on the no tech. Blue Cheese had him and then overcommitted to the option as the. Oh, get out of there!
Oh,
Get out of there!
that would have been it.
Great patience. Missed the tech on the platform.
It's a
I
good-
guess I should say Blue Cheese misses Carl Weezy's tech. 34. That's the lane. Great patience to get that through with it. And that back hit is going to do it.
No,
Not
living,
yet.
living.
Not yet. Good
Can we
DI.
grapple? We can.
Can. Ooh.
And he rolls past, but unfortunately goes for a grab instead.
That's not going to do it. Psych up coming in clutch again. He's getting himself in the air. Do not let him get in the air. You want him to be uncomfortable in the air. once he's got
Arsene
that
is
psych
here
up.
now too.
Yep.
This is potentially a game changer.
Yep, there it is.
That's
There
it.
it is.
That is the game changer.
Yes, sir. Blue Cheese taking it home, keeping this within arm's reach.
Yeah,
You love to see it, and giving himself the opportunity to continue this forward.
really. I didn't want to say, and too much pressure, but he
Yep.
really did need to
Yep.
win that.
Yep.
Otherwise, he would have put the final player, Mungi, in
Yep.
a 1 versus 3 player scenario.
Blue Cheese, a player that I've seen just grow and grow in consistency. I didn't see a whole lot of the options that he, didn't have understood. Other than that hero up throw, I think Blue Cheese was in total control that whole time. It was just a matter of execution, and he put it through.
Yeah.
And I'm very proud of that. Very proud of that. Let's go.
Coming out now in the 4th position here, we've got Big Country onto
Big
Ike.
Country playing Ike. For those of you unfamiliar with Big Country 42, Incineroar is the typical fare that we see him pull out. Yep, SD, Blue Cheese to 1. There we go.
I actually love that Country at this point has almost fully committed now to playing Ike.
I am in love with it. I love Ike. I love the games that he's from. And it just, listen, the big Ike, the big beefy Ike, it just fits the Big Country brand.
I agree.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
I think it's really good stuff.
I mean, really, all you had to do to sell Ike to Big Country, right, is show him this alt skin of
Yep,
like adult
exactly.
Ike with these flourishing muscles and this is a Big Country character.
Yep. Country starting off with some good nair combos. Not going to get too much off them, and actually getting pressured. That's going to be a forward smash.
Huge!
Blue Cheese.
Huge! Reading that air dodge
Blue
too.
Cheese capitalizing.
Really making the most out of this first Arsene summon as well. Really nice.
Oh, I like running off stage there. Make this Ike uncomfortable off stage is something you have to get established early. This character has linear recovery route. Joker has the option to cover him.
Nice. Gets
Great
the Rebels
Rebels
guard
guard.
out there too.
Does not get hit by up B. The grab coming out of shield, and he's back off stage.
Arsene just about here now. There he is.
That's a great back air.
Oh, this
That's
is
gonna be-
huge. Oh,
Crosses
got
him
crossed
on the
up.
return. No way.
But the
What
counter,
a count-
okay.
Dude, Blue Cheese's counters are out of this world. Spot dodge down.
Right.
tilt.
Oh, he's
Oh!
playing out of his
The
mind.
DI on town, and Blue Cheese has brought it.
He's brought it all the
Jesse,
way
all
back.
the way back.
He's brought it all the way back.
Forward throw.
Follow
Forward
it
there,
through.
goes
Follow it
for
through.
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
All right.
Yep. Country with the high recovery. Frankly, Blue Cheese could have done more to cover that high recovery.
How-
Country had gone for it before.
True,
He had
but
gone for it before.
frankly, we cannot undersell the fact that Blue Cheese has just made this absolutely winnable for Missoula.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
It is entirely within the grasp for Mongi to take first stock on Big Country.
I've
here.
got chills, man. I've got chills.
We're really down to it.
This is better than I could have bargained for. I knew that this crew battle was going to be fun. I didn't know it was going to be like this. I didn't know they were going to put on such a damn show for us tonight.
Mongi to Robin. All right.
Mungi to Robin. Mungi's Mewtwo's dangerous. His Robin's disgusting.
I was talking with him a little bit earlier as well, in between, specifically about who he'd rather play against Chocobo, which
Ooh,
he's
uh-huh.
about to be finding very
Country
soon.
with the taunt. I like that. BM.
Uh,
Monkey with the shimmy. Let's go.
all right.
And I think Monkey in that conversation was specifically talking about the fact he likes Robin's ability to kill
Absolutely.
in situations like this, in matchups like this.
And also challenge off stage,
Yep, I
where
agree.
Mewtwo can't.
I agree. Monkey committing to the jab, getting dash attack for it.
Nice.
Country going for that. Oh, good parry coming down. Parrying Ike's aerials is the key to beating. If you don't, it's hitting your shield with a safe.
Oh, huge!
Oh my
huge!
Oh my
Oh my
Lord!
gosh! Catches him in the arc fire and runs right off for the fair.
I think the word I used was disgusting.
Disgusting.
That was grimy. That was nasty.
It's a full even match. 3 stock to 3 stock. Chocobo and Mongi. This is it, folks.
Monkey caught him in the arc fire. looked him in the eyes for a second, and said, "You're already dead, son. You are already dead." I love this, dude. This is what Smash is all about. Group battles like this is what it's all about, ladies and gentlemen.
Missoula, honestly, you've done such a phenomenal job to tear yourself back from the tear that big disappointment went on to make it to this point. You should all be proud of yourselves.
We've got heckles coming out. Good-natured, I hope, heckling from the crowd.
That definitely got caught on camera, too. That's the best part.
100%.
Yeah.
4K, buddy.
Jungle Japes, of course, the most legal stage.
Stop battle. Robin. Sephiroth.
Robin, Sephiroth. Two characters coming out here that neither played in the auction bracket. A matchup we haven't seen yet. A matchup neither of these players are super experienced with. Starting 3 stocks to 3 stocks. Let's get going. Sephiroth canceling out that half-charge Arc Thunder there with a quick F tilt. Both of these characters have so many options to cover each other's, like, quote-unquote, typical character options. Like, that's a Sephiroth thing, that huge F tilt.
I think it's also worth mentioning in that conversation I had with Mongi, he said the one matchup that would be harder for Robin would be the Sephiroth one.
Yep. Sephiroth, slightly more mobile, definitely more quick, especially with one wing. Chocobo covering jump options off the ledge quite well. That back there would have killed. This is going to be serious damage. So 2 arc fires.
Whoa! Right into the up
back
smash.
in it. That up smash going to do it as
Speaking
well,
of up
though.
smash, there's
Speaking of up
Sephiroth.
smash.
That up smash so huge, covers a ridiculous amount of space.
Yep. Monkey absolutely capable. Robin absolutely capable of bringing this back. All he has to do is get a couple good hits in. Sephiroth's at kill percent. For how big he is, you might not know this. Sephiroth,
That's gonna take
do
it. All right.
I'm telling you, man's got hollow bones.
It's all that wing, dude.
It's all the wing.
It's all the wing.
Listen, birds have hollow bones, bro. And Sephiroth is half bird. Another up smash.
Just the sheer threat of charging that Giga Flare there, it really makes you have to play differently. Mongi not probably wanting to approach from the air like that, forced through the flare.
Monkey, wow, displaying some serious patience there, getting out of the corner. Getting out of the corner against Sephiroth with such huge lead.
Nice.
That's a fantastic Nosferatu.
Really needs that extra health.
Yep. For those of you unfamiliar, yes, attacks don't hit through shield. Some of them do. Command grabs. Attacks that put out a grab hitbox can go through shield just like that.
Mongi gets away from it, but get hit by up air.
Yeah, doesn't get away from the up air.
Nice. Shields the F tilt too.
Monkey has to be super careful not to overextend and keep center stage here.
Ugh.
Jab not hitting properly. Forward air coming through, and he's still got Levin Sword.
Air dodges through the thunder there. Whiffs the Nosferatu, no punish.
Levin Sword gone. Monkey got to figure out. Oh, it's
Levin
back
Sword
right
back.
away. Yep, back right away.
Mongi absolutely taking the time necessary to get it back.
Oh,
Nice!
the spot dodge down smash does it.
For the first time, Missoula is now ahead in stock against Bozeman.
Yep, great DI. Choco, a cold-hearted grab there. Almost parries all of that multi-hit Arc Fire, or Arc Thunder. Parry, no punish.
Nice,
up
okay,
tilt.
up tilt.
The jump read coming in clutch.
This is it, folks. Last stock for both players.
Monkey immediately putting on good percent. Kokobu answering right back, getting caught on platform. Well done to put Staff off stage. Air dodges, but no punish.
All right.
Man's at kill percent already.
Here we go. That's it. That's it.
Monkey takes it.
That's it. Everyone's everyone's excited. Missoula takes it in the end. That beautiful setup. Oh,
I knew. In my heart of hearts, I knew my team could pull through, and they did.
and
They looked almost the impossible in the eye. They were down what, six stocks?
oh yeah.
I think a full maybe 6 or 7 stock.
Can I get the whole Missoula
my
team up here,
Lord.
please? Can I get all of the Missoula team up here, please? I just would love to have a chat with you guys. All right, so
what's up, dude?
hey everyone, please join me over here too.
How you
We've
doing?
got some space.
Oh wow, there it is. Hello.
I'm glad you have a mic right now because I absolutely want to talk to you, Blue Cheese. Dare I say, absolutely pivotal player and managed to bring back that game to an even state. Well done.
Thank
Well
you.
done to all
Thank
of you for that matter.
appreciate
And Rice, let's find some way to get Rice in here. Just like scooch here. Yeah, beautiful. All right. Oh yeah, that can come out. Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Hey.
Beautiful. Big congratulations to the Missoula team. Congratulations are in due order today. Mongi, phenomenal job taking it home. Really to all of you. I think you've done enormous work.
Thank you.
Anyone like to share some words, please?
Oh, so I didn't perform that well, but big shout out to Mongi and Nathan and Alex for for playing their freaking hearts out. Freaking taking, how many stocks did you guys get? Like 5, and
Yeah.
closing out the game.
you
Like
got-
amazing,
yeah.
phenomenal job.
Thank you. Thank you. Jesse, thank you for the great commentating. Gosh, seriously, we appreciate it. Yeah. Go Grizz.
Good job, Bozeman team. Thank you for the really fun games. That was amazing.
Yeah,
I
thanks for
had a
driving all the way
blast.
out here.
Can we just talk about big disappointment absolutely destroying us in the beginning? This man was not afraid to throw projectiles and make us approach him. Shout outs to him and everybody else on the Bozeman team. Y'all are great. I was very loud, but there is no hard feelings, and I appreciate and like all of you guys.
Honestly, I think that just about sums it up. The Bozeman team, you all should be proud of yourselves. That was a nutty bracket. And of course, you guys absolutely be proud of yourselves. Congratulations today. I've been Bright on mic with me earlier with Rold. I'm going to kick things back to our host. Thank you all for watching us do Smash today.
Thank you.
Go Grizz. We'll see
Go
you
Grizz.
tomorrow.
Woo!
blood goes to Trundle. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to come back from our break with the final event of the evening, the Cat Grizz League of Legends game. And tonight, before we do that, I'd like to thank our 4 sponsors, Axiom, Blackfoot Communications, ATG, and First Call for helping sponsor this event to help can the cats. Now, without further ado, I would like to introduce the Varsity League of Legends team for the University of Montana.
Hey, what's up, gamers, spectators, fans, and viewers? We are sitting down and preparing for a best of 3 5 versus 5 League of Legends match between the University of Montana Grizzlies and Montana State Bobcats.
Yes, sir. We are just getting prepared. The players are getting into the lobby, getting settled in. So it'll just be a couple minutes of just me and Dean talking here. Me, Veggie Carp, known as Coach Ryan, coach of the league team for the past couple years. And we got Replay DK, self-proclaimed best streamer in the world.
That's best caster, bingo.
Best
right
caster?
there.
Okay.
I stole it from Sam. He's really mad at me. But
okay.
Regardless.
Best hoster for Sam.
Best hoster in Sam, indeed. He is the OG. So, Coach Ryan, with a new patch, what do you think we're going to see from this draft?
So, new patch, new items, updated items,
Yep.
changed items, and they added a couple dragons.
Those being the Hextech
Yes.
and the Chemtank dragons.
So, as a preseason, there hasn't been much change overall, but as we have changes, we have new champions coming into the spotlight. Notice Warwick is almost to a 60% win rate in the jungle.
Pretty impressive.
So, and that's with 2 separate builds, I believe. Divine Sunder and the new Frostfire. Yeah, and to be honest, I don't know what we're going to see today. But I'm excited.
I was talking with old Kinderhook earlier, and he was telling me now Cho'Gath is an absolute monster with the new Frostfire. Really unmatched in that top lane.
Yeah, and I would say Cho'Gath is an absolute monster always.
Literally, yeah.
Yeah. A void monster indeed. And one of my favorite champions. Possibly my favorite. Just getting big and eating people. It's just a great
good time.
So maybe we'll see that today from
Maybe.
Kinderhook. Maybe our rival, Jeek, on the other team will pick it up too, but very excited, very excited.
Looks like they're getting everybody finalized. We're about to start.
About to get into the draft phase.
Seems good. And then, as per usual with our League of Legends streams, we will have the 3-minute spectator delay after the draft.
Yep.
So you'll be hanging out with us as we analyze said draft.
Yep. Listen to us talk a little bit more before the action begins.
Which is good because we have very soothing voices. Really quite entertaining.
Yes. Very, very soothing voices.
Indubitably. Indubitably. Yes, quite. Thank you, Kate.
And I must say, our varsity league team up there is looking just beautiful and handsome in their respective ways. Can't wait to see them play. As we are starting draft here, and MSU on the blue side going to ban away the Lulu. And immediately we have University of Montana banning away Jeek's famous Camille.
Camille is really strong right now in the patch too, so this is a really good ban for the University of Montana. But this is not a 3v3 ARAM. This is the 5v5.
Yep, that's right. We are in the 5v5 show match. Cappers Grizz.
Okay, they got it. Cool. And we're going to see an Annie ban and a Swain ban.
Very interesting that we see an Annie ban. That is not something that we normally see.
I don't think Evan has been playing a ton of Annie, so maybe they're just...
Well, yeah, so Hyde has an absolute champion Ocean, so you can't really ban him out. And the Viego's taken away from Jet Jaguar.
Yep.
One of his favorite champions, one of his most popular champions. We're going to see what he has up next.
Definitely. And the Action ban.
Yeah, Action.
What a champ. Not even allowed in Worlds at all because he is unbalanced. So I like the ban here.
So, I don't know. Okay, we're going to get a Vex first pick, and I'm not surprised by that. Very strong champion for the past couple months ever since her release. So, I'm going to see what the answer is.
I think we can see maybe just a quick support and ADC pick, probably. I'm not too sure what they're having to pick here. We're going to see Lux.
We're going to see the Lux mid counter pick.
Hyde definitely on that. He's been preparing with that one a lot.
Yep.
And a Blitzcrank.
Oh. Okay.
Just kidding.
Okay.
AJ4.
Pick
Still
Teemo.
hovering. Pick Teemo.
There won't be a Teemo, but we will have a Jarvan 4.
True.
Very stable jungler. Just in every meta, to be honest.
Clear speed. Full clear.
Yep.
Especially now that scuttles are not worth as much. Getting that full clear and trying to gank or counter gank is a big play.
Early Jarvan ganks can be lethal. Blowing flashes, blowing the summoner spells, giving the laners the leads that they will need. We get the Volibear answer. One of Jet Jaguar's favorite champs being taken away from the enemy team. And Dr. Goon, the Montana State jungler, is someone we haven't seen before.
So a new player.
So, new player that MSU has picked up. We are going to see how he performs.
Now I'm wondering if he's going to run Predator or press the attack. Press the attack, obviously, doing more damage. But Predator, you're a pretty quick bear running in. And they like to pick up the Jinx.
Yeah. So the Jinx.
Hard scaling carry.
Yep. So otherwise known as Powder for all my Arcane fans out there. Powder being picked up from Seor, one of the veterans on the team. And
we see the Kled pick.
Old Kinderhook getting his pocket pick. Kled. Woohoo!
And we're going to see if MSU here elects to counterpick that Kled now that they do it. I know a couple matchups. Tryndamere into Kled is not ideal for the Kled.
Okay.
So we'll see what they like to pick up. But right now, U of M draft looking really good. Being able to follow that Kled ult in and then hit that J4 Cataclysm into the Lux ultimate is going to be massive. They're going to ban out Soraka, really target banning Neymar's champ pool.
Lots of enchanters. They do not want
Lots of
enchanters here.
Yep.
But little do they know that there's more than 5 enchanters in the game.
Uh-huh.
So
it sounds like you have some inside intel on what we might be picking.
I have some inside intel that Naynar can play it all.
Oh, okay.
She can do it all.
We did see the Blitzcrank hover earlier.
We
so
did.
That is most likely an option.
You-
They're going to ban out the Nautilus.
Yeah.
Leona's still in the pool, as well as the Blitz.
Let's see what they do here.
Yumi's still in the pool as well.
Yeah, I'm expecting an 80 carry pick. Or counter pick, perhaps. Or perhaps even an 80 counter pick. Let's see what the Grizz choose to do. As Coach Cole's up there is gonna elect to go with the Draven.
Draven, the 50-50 champion of the world. You either get massive or you are useless.
And
Hopefully.
Jebby, his most comfortable champion, in my opinion, is the Draven. So glad he's gonna get that in the second round. Oh,
We're going to see a Quinn in the top lane.
counter pick? Is this a counter pick? We're gonna see the Quinn blocked in.
And then Leona to follow, most likely. They need that engaged support to frontline with the Volley Bear.
Okay.
A
And
lot
that-
of front to back. So I think in this instance, I really like U of M's draft. A little bit more. They can get on that back line a little bit easier.
yeah, and
But Peel is going to be the name of the game for the
yeah, no kidding. And lots of
Montana
targets
State,
for Hyde to just blow up with a single combo with Lux. So, and there it is, another enchanter. As I said, you can't
Indeed.
ban them all.
You can't.
You can't.
Well, you
ban them
could,
all.
but it wouldn't be ideal because then they'd pick up the Viego.
That's
which-
true. You can't give Jet Jaguar the Viego.
He's a filthy Viego player.
can't
When
do
I
it.
say filthy, I mean clean.
the filthy clean.
The filthy clean.
And there it is. We have the comps rounded out. Double 80 carry on the side of Montana State. See how it plays out as Montana, I think, gonna probably play it a little safe early game.
I would say so. Yeah, they really have to get that Draven scaling ahead and wait for them J4 ganks. If Kled can really get ahead in this top lane, I think that's going to dictate the pace and the tempo of the game,
Yeah.
as most top lanes do.
Yeah, and Quinn gets ahead in the top lane, Kled's gonna have a bad time.
Have a rough time,
But
pretty far
the
behind.
same
and-
can be said to Kled. Kled gets ahead. Quinn's gonna have a bad time.
Now I'm wondering in this matchup, for the Quinn, is it likely to take TP or Ignite?
You know, I don't know.
I'm not too sure either.
I'm gonna assume it's just TP, but
Probably.
some Quinns do elect to go Ignite and just use the ultimate to roam around. But yeah, I mean, overall, mostly standard stuff. The Quinn, I think, is the biggest thing. The
Yeah.
top lane.
Yep.
But Jeek does play some weird stuff. So last time we played Jeek, he played full lethality Scion with Prowler's
yep.
Claw.
The boss special.
I think he had like 20 kills by the end of the game.
Oh, goodness.
yeah.
And
so-
just absurd tower damage, I'm sure. That's the thing with lethality Scion is you can kill him, but he's still going to beat that tower up.
Yeah.
And it's not ideal.
Yep, that is for sure. As we are loading into the spectator delay.
Yep. It should be about 2 minutes and 30 seconds out.
Yeah.
So you get our wonderful commentary. And hey, look, it's Coach Cage. How you doing? Come take a seat right here.
Now, let's get him over
Got
here.
some questions for you. So, what do you think of that draft?
I think we actually pulled out pretty well there. We kind of knew what their strongest champions were. We targeted those. And it felt like they weren't quite sure what to ban on our side. Because they're kind of throwing bans around on a few champions we don't quite play as much. But overall, I think draft overall is probably pretty even. But we got really good comfort picks, so hopefully it shines through. Yeah.
Awesome. All right. Well, thank you, Coach Cage, for giving us your intel. Awesome, bro. This will be sweet. Yeah, I'm excited to watch this game.
Yeah, me too, man. I think we're gonna have a bit of a fiesta.
I would love to cast a fiesta.
I think the first game is usually a little bit of a slobber knocker.
It can either go totally passive as everybody feels each other out, or just a fiesta, which we want to
Yeah.
see a fiesta. The viewers want to see a fiesta. We have a pretty nice full house. All these seats. It's wonderful.
Yep.
Um,
Yep. In-person event. Very thankful. Of course, MSU not able to make it.
Yes.
Very unfortunate. Was very excited to see all of them in person.
I think the main reason of that was they had 2 of their players that are also on the football team, which the Cat Grizz is happening tomorrow.
Yes.
So they had to be in their hotel and stay there by a prospective time. So they could not make it to this live event.
Yeah. And traveling as well for the entire team is a bit of a nuisance. so
Especially on these Montana roads.
that's right.
This time of the season, it starts to get icy out there.
That's right.
Better just to, as long as we have no issues, smooth sailing doing this online play.
Yes, sir. We're glad to be in person, watching our team play. Got a little stage set up. Very, very nice venue we got here in the Innovation Factory.
Yeah. So as you were mentioning the Innovation Factory, right before we get into this game, I'd like to give a shout out to Axiom, Blackfoot Communications, ATG, and First Call, as well as the Innovation Factory for sponsoring us and letting us use their place. So thank you. Thank you very much. Oh, that was loud.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you guys. Seriously, again, you guys are rock stars to us. And, our community, really.
Yeah.
So,
Really came out. We had a really good turnout on the Smash crew battle. It was absolutely epic.
oh my God.
Oh my goodness.
Edge of my seat.
Holy moly. It came down to a
Edge
3v3.
Of my seat.
Oh, what a battle. And here we go. We see a lot of pings coming from the MSU side. Looks like we're just going to scatter and get some early vision. Make sure nobody does any funny business.
Yep, so the Quinn elected to go with the new first strike rune. And also
Interesting.
going
Ignite. Yep. So she's really going to be looking for that kill potential on old Kinderhook.
Yep. Oh, Sudoku.
Trade on to Hyde. Okay, here
Ooh.
comes the Jinx. Hyde getting down to about half HP.
Yep.
Gonna have to reset.
I think they did both trade mana flow bans, so nothing big
Comes
there.
out. Okay, Quinn
Jeek.
onto Jet. Jet's in a bad spot. There's 3 of them running up on him. Volley with the flash stun. He's gonna go down. Jeek getting that first blood.
Jet Jaguar going to go down for the first blood. Not going to miss up his camp timings, but
2 summoners used.
Yep.
And Jet did save that flash, so maybe they can get some early pressure.
Yep.
I'm curious to see if either of these teams are really going to prioritize that first scuttle. So we're going to see, since the new patch, scuttle XP is 80% less on the first scuttle, which is massive for junglers.
That's a lot of percentage.
It doesn't. You're not incentivized to get that scuttle as much because, say, you 5 camp clear and you go for scuttle, you're not going to get that level 4.
Yep. So I think jungler's going to start electing to go for a 6 camp clear.
Little early trades, and if you look in this top lane, you can see Kinderhook did get lane priority since the Quinn had to reset, so he might be getting levels early.
Yeah, he does have to be a little. It does have to be a little careful. The volley bear ganks.
Indeed.
Early on.
Quinn did use Ignite, so that's a little bit less kill potential.
Oh.
Good trade for
Fair in a
Kinderhook
rope.
here.
Nothing to follow up. Same with Hyde. Slightly missing the binding.
We're going to see in this bot lane here who gets that level 2 first. Looking like MSU is going to get that. I think they had a 1 creep advantage. Hyde with the root.
Finding
the
hits.
E. Big trade for Hyde. He's going to continue to auto. Dodges the Vex Q.
Great trading by Hyde there.
And yeah, MSU did get this level 2 early. Soar and Binted.
Binted. Another one of their new players.
Another one, okay.
Excited to see what he brings to the table for this. Honestly, a great team overall. Montana State winning the Big Sky Conference 2 years in a row.
Oh, wow. That's impressive.
Great players
Good stuff.
and a great coach. We see a little trade here, Kinderhook.
Doesn't quite connect there, but it was pretty close.
Yeah. While we have a little bit of a lull stay, I do want to shout out to Dr. Pepper Porter, MSU coach.
Yeah.
Great guy. Always super supportive of us and same to them. Like we do everything we can.
Another root
Hyde's
for
gonna look for a solo kill.
Hyde.
Camera pans over. We're not gonna get much of it, but Jeek's
Volley
gonna
bear
take a
on this
lot
top
of
scuttle.
damage.
Kinderhook getting him low.
Kinderhook.
Gets the flash. Flash is behind. Oh no, doesn't connect. The tower aggro.
Oh,
He's
but
low,
it's
but
in.
here comes the volley bear. Can old Kinderhook get away? Hope seems to be fading. The trinket, the
No
Q
flash.
from volley bear. No flash on Kinderhook now. And he goes down. Here comes Jet Jaguar
Jaguar's
looking to
looking.
clean up this Quinn kill.
Gonna pick up
But
the
he
wave
can't.
though.
Big boy volley walks him off and says, have a nice day.
Yep. I like the aggressiveness coming out from old Kinderhook.
Good stuff. It was almost there. Didn't quite connect after the flash, but it was really close.
I mean, if he kills Quinn there, the lane's over.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
No TP. The wave is pushing. Great look there. I like to see it. See the Montana bot lane.
So I'm a little bit surprised Kinderhook missing quite a few creeps by not TPing back to that top lane.
Yeah. Maybe looking for a cross-map play.
Maybe looking for it, most likely.
Looking
Since
for
you
early
do
dragon.
definitely want to prioritize getting this Draven fed and ahead.
Yeah,
Vex kind of looking for the roam, trying to get vision of Jet
Yeah.
Jaguar in the jungle.
He's spotted.
Sees Jet. He does see the ward, though. He knows what's going on. He sees the volley with the vision plant. Hyde going to walk down, really aggressively posturing here. Volley Bear's in the area. He's going to get a quick trade, but doesn't
Yep.
hit that root.
Full trading. Hyde does have a small CS lead. Even across the board, everywhere else, though.
Yeah, pretty close in gold, seeing how those 1-2 kills really...
Need to get this wave under turret here. Kinderhook.
Jeek is doing a good job
Ooh.
of not letting him.
Jeek pulling that wave. Great awareness.
So that's tough for Kinderhook. That freeze there is going to be really detrimental to Kinderhook. He's going to clear up some vision. They ping him out. Jet getting a little feisty here. Gets away, though. He uses that flag.
I think he might have stealed the Raptors away.
Oh,
I
what a
wasn't
gamer.
sure, but looking at the minimap, I mean, would have been a possibility.
Yeah, definitely.
Leona called up to help him push him out. Here's Jeek again. The pressure is on Kinderhook. He needs some help to get this wave pushed
Yeah,
under
he's
turret.
going to have a rough time. This freeze is really going to push him back.
It looks like
Especially into the Quinn. The Quinn going to be able to harass him off
might
most
be
of his
resetting.
CS.
It's resetting. Okay, so he's okay. So old Kinderhook's gonna have to stay in XP range. Just don't die. That's the worst thing you could do.
He knows it, kind of cutting in and out of that Quinn's auto range. Good stuff.
Yep.
He doesn't want to get caught out by the volley. He drops a ward in the tri-bush.
Yeah, so I mean, using this kind of lull state in his lane, he can't walk up, so he's just getting vision for his team. Great to look. Great to see from that.
Big wave in this top lane. Jet Jaguar kind of hovering on this top side. Looking to gank this twin and get Kinderhook ahead. Looks like Jeek kind of recedes. You can see on the map. Ping out the vision, and they back up and they say, all right, Kinderhook, take your farm. Jinx going to get the reset, picks up those tier 2 boots. Little bit of a CS lead, but Jebby should catch back up here on this wave. Really important for UMT, once that Draven has those adoration stacks, to cash those in.
Yeah, absolutely. And, being able to accelerate the gold lead for Draven lane is pretty pivotal.
The whole lane, I would say, almost.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Okay, here we go.
Kinderhook coming in with the trade. Little trade.
Walk away.
Quinn pushes him off. Gets the mount, but Jeek does take a tower shot.
So Dr. Goon looking to get some dragon pressure here. Is going to go back to his red buff, pick that up. Looking on the mini map here. Probably going to take the Raptors and then look for dragon. We'll see. Bot lane's going to have prio for MSU.
You can kind of see here with the scuttle change, it's currently 738, and neither of the junglers have their level 6. Mostly due to that scuttle XP differential.
Here we go. Kinderhook going to take a big wave up. The Jaguar going to dual camp. We might have some action coming in the bot lane as we see the Vexed and Valley Bear moving down, looking to 4-man.
Trying to get that dragon pressure. Seem to have it secured, but they don't know where Jet Jaguar is. Old Kinderhook with TP, he will be able to rotate down to this fight and make a big difference, while Jeek is just going to have to stay up here and get plates if it comes down to it. Old Kinderhook almost has the mount, but Jeek gets a good trade onto the Kleb.
Yeah, if he mounted there, I think he kills her.
Yeah. He's working for
He's
it.
looking. He's not autoing, but there's the auto, and he's going to be remounted. Oh, still not.
No, not quite yet. I think
1 point off. It had to be. That looked really close.
champion damage.
Jet Jaguar in the bot lane going to maybe start up the dragon.
Just getting some vision
Nope.
on it. It looks like it kind of concedes.
Yeah.
Looks towards that mid. Jeek is going to go down and collect this scuttle. Get his team some much needed vision. And Dr. Goon isn't even going towards that dragon pit. He wants the
Yeah.
Rift Herald.
Okay.
Old Kinderhook not having a ton of vision of this river. I'm sure he's assuming Jeek did reset and back, so he's going to shove this lane. But Jeek coming from a great angle onto Old Kinderhook here.
He's
Old
not on
Kinderhook
Quinn,
sees
though.
it. Getting
He's not
away,
on
gets
Valor.
the stun. Here comes the Volley Bear with ultimate. They might look to dive. Old
Okay.
Kinderhook has to flash out.
Oh, they're still looking. Okay.
Definite dive angle. Jet Jaguar and
see
Hyde
Hyde.
rotating up. Just kind of preventing that dive.
Yeah.
And it looks like MSU is going to concede that. They're not going to try to start up this rift.
Yep.
Just
Well-
kind of clear vision and see what their next move is. Shidoko looking to rotate bot, kind of in the area. Nothing really committed just yet. It was that one of two options, the Fiesta or the kind of slow, patient play. And we're getting the slower, patient play on this first game approach. Nobody wanting to make that a stake. Hyde. Leonar stops Hyde from getting away.
Wow.
Really good rotation from Binted, a new player on this MSU team.
Yeah, and great way to play off of vision there from Binted. I mean, Hyde didn't even see it come.
Yeah.
I mean, there was a sun in his face, and he couldn't see it. you know?
True. This bald head really gleaming into the UMT player's eyes. So my bad, guys. Keep it up. Little bit of bot lane pressure from Jebi and Nayunara.
Yeah.
Headed over to secure that dragon. While Dr. Goon did take that rift topside after the
Yep.
kill onto Hyde. So they're going to secure this first Ocean Drake
There it is.
pretty safely. No rotation. They're just kind of trading objectives. Currently 11 minutes, so about 3 minutes left on plating. We're going to see where Dr. Goon elects to drop this Rift Herald. Which lane he wants to get ahead. Jet Jaguar does not see Binted there.
Yeah, we see both top laners kind of fighting for this river, not river, but that bush control.
Yeah.
Multiple pink wards being spent by both players.
A lot of pink wards in this top side. It's kind of interesting is Rift is already gone, but they don't want Kinderhook to be able to rotate and help these mid fights.
Yeah, I mean,
Binted kind of hovering here. Or excuse me, Dr. Goon is.
I mean, there's 3 pink wards in the top side of the river. They
I
want to
think-
just shut him down and get Jeek ahead.
Yeah.
Oh,
They're
there it
looking
is.
here. There's the Rift. They want to get Jeek this gold.
Oh!
Has his shield bow.
Misses the cannon. Now that's
sad.
That's a
feels
tilter.
bad.
That's a tilter.
This tower is going to fall, more than likely. Though, Jet
Ooh.
Jaguar is coming in with the Kled ultimate. Can't be disabled. Onto the Volley Bear. He clicks R on the tower. Dr. Goon not down yet. Not down yet. He's still alive. Somebody take down Dr. Goon. Old
Oh
Kinderhook gets
my.
hit by the Jinx ultimate, and Quinn picks up a double kill. Wow, that is unfortunate.
Wow. And back Jidoko walking there. Jeek's going to go in on a hide. Oh,
Ooh,
Vex
big
lands.
Vex ultimate. Hyde's going to go down. Jeek now on a rampage with this Quinn.
Wow. And I think they're looking to take the second tier turret.
Yeah, that's a lot of gold.
Debbie
Funneled
farming
to
bot
MSU.
lane.
He's just doing the best that Draven can. I think UMT really has to play for this bot side to get this Draven ahead.
Yeah, absolutely.
The matchup, the Kled into the Quinn, isn't ideal.
Oh. Okay. But I'm going to assume Draven has about 200 stacks minimum.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So,
A lot of gold ready.
yeah.
He's probably just looking for that ultimate
Yep.
in these
perhaps.
top fights. So we will see. He is running cleanse, so he definitely wants to play a little bit in Leona's face.
Yeah. Yeah, just being able to walk at her and not having any fear is pretty nice. an 80 carry. So
Ooh, Dr. Goon, a little bit of counter jungling, and Jed Jaguar is not going to see this in time as blue gets taken. Nayunara walking up does see the volley.
wow. Great little micro from Sudoku there to put the E behind Hyde and make him walk towards him. As we see Gank. Oh!
There goes Shidoko. But he gets the 1-for-1 trade for Hyde with the Kinderhook rotation. Not ideal for this UMT squad. But they get a kill on the board.
Yeah, that's right. And that's the important part. Getting on the board. Because that's the first step. And they're going to need a couple more steps to get back in this game.
They're really looking to funnel a lot of people down in this bot lane. They want to get these adoration stacks on the Draven. But MSU is not backing down.
Still looking. Kind of hanging around. They're all going to be spotted on this ward.
Yeah. Value ward right there.
Great value. So Hyde's going to go top, pick up the wave. Nothing going to be lost there.
Looks like Dragon spawns about a minute 30. They're looking to get vision down for that. Take drag prio. Hyde getting seen by Jeek here. A little bit of trading. Hyde's going to go down pretty quick, it looks like, with the Ignite from Jeek. Use that flash in that 1-for-1 trade versus the Vex, so he doesn't have it here.
Oh my goodness.
Vex doing a ton of damage to old Kinderhook. Wow. As that Luden's finished.
Yep. A lot of damage there. Kinderhook going to stick around for the wave.
You just kind of hope for UMT that once they get these items finished, they're going to be able to come back.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, you just have to hope that when you finish your items, you get a good fight. And as soon as that happens, Draven cashes in. You're back in the game. Oh, Leona with the flash.
Flash, and Nayunara with the flash to follow. She gets away. Dragon coming up in 30 seconds.
Yep.
MSU has everybody on deck in this bot lane, but UMT is not quite around the pit yet. Looks like they're going to concede it and just look to farm the map elsewhere.
Yeah.
Really got to get this Quinn shut down to stop the bleeding for UMT.
Yeah. I mean, just at this point, just finish your first items and then try and get a fight somewhere, you know?
Really have to force to get it back because they're down about 6,000 gold. 15 minutes, not ideal.
A lot of gold. Nothing insurmountable.
No.
Especially with the new objective bounty changes.
Very true. Definitely bringing game back. And they picked up the Chemtech. Wait. Yeah. No, excuse me. Hextech. There it is. Hextech Drake was that second dragon.
Yep. Oh!
Big R from Hyde. Not able to commit. Jet getting poked off. Jinx R takes Jet down to about a quarter health. The Vex R, and she follows, goes down. Volley Bear ultimate on the tower, disabling it. Down goes Kinderhook. Here comes Jebby. He's in the mix, though. Beating that Leona up. A little bit of tower aggro, and this tier 1 mid lane is going to go down.
And Shidoko just went absolutely crazy on the Vex. Lands an ult under turret, goes in 1v3, and escapes with sub 50 HP. Just an incredible play, and they're going to take the kill, take the 2 kills, take the Rift Herald.
And the tower.
And the tower, that's right. The mid tower did go down.
Really good fight for MSU.
Doing a great job accelerating this lead.
Now you can see on that mid, bottom, and top tier 1 of MSU, there are those gold outlines, which means there is an objective bounty on them.
Yep.
Hopefully UMT can get some pressure around the map and collect some of those bounties, trying to even up the gold. But they'll be there for a while, since the gold deficit is quite large.
Trying to get the resets coming in from full team. We're gonna go into a bit of a lull state, I believe. But you never know these types of games. About 7k gold down. Hyde farming it up. Probably gonna go back and pick up his mythic item. Oh, Jet Jaguar's gonna look. He's looking at Shidoko. But here's, oh my goodness, the shield from Hyde. Is he
Here
gonna
comes
get
the
away?
Jinxar. Doesn't connect. Jet running for his life. It looks like he might just make it
Run,
out.
Jet.
Here comes Quinn on the rotation. Hyde, low mana. Hits the root on the Quinn. Oh, but down goes Hyde. They got to get this Quinn. Flashes out. The volley and the Jinx are here. Tower is still up, but they're not taking any shots.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
Big volley ultimate. Jebby gonna go down.
Oh, wow.
And that's an ace for MSU.
The Bobcat absolutely wiped the floor. Jet Jogger are going to go in on Shidoko at the start of the fight. And would you look who's there? Binted again. Getting already ready for the rotation from the Grizz and able to counter the play. And Jeek on the Quinn, able to come around the flank, pick up the 2 kills, and escape once again with his life.
Yeah, absolutely massive. Binted really doing a solid showcase.
Yep, they're gonna get 5 kills, 2 turrets, the camp, the minions, everything.
Yeah, now sitting in an 11,000 gold lead. Things are looking a little bit bleak in this first game of 3 for UMT.
Yeah. The best of 3, of course.
Yep.
We're going to see if any miracles can happen.
Yeah, I mean, definitely possible. MSU has bounties on all 4 of the core damage dealers. Binted not yet with the bounty, but the towers as well having those objective bounties. I do believe when Baron spawns, it will have an objective bounty, if I'm not wrong.
Yep, so I mean, possible steal, Jet Jaguar going in the pit. Try not to see. They are grouping up.
Here we go. UMT looking to get something back in this game. Hyde gonna walk out first. Almost baiting. Hits the root on Jinx. Follows with the R. Can Jinx go down? Jebby with the flash. Doesn't quite get it. The auto doesn't connect all the way. Jinx runs away with 50 health. Down goes Nayunara. Down goes Jebby. Vex also taken down. Shutdown going to Jet Jaguar. Old Kinderhook falls. The 1 for 3 trade, but they get a big shutdown on the Vex.
And once again, MSU is going to walk away with a sub 50 HP on the Jinx.
So very close for this UMT squad.
Here we go. They're going to start the Baron. Jet Jaguar is alive. He does have smite. He is able to get across the wall. Hyde's going to mark for him.
Lux ultimate is almost off cooldown.
Getting the information.
Possible snipe potential. Quinn's going to come over here and mark him. Flash from Binted. Hyde going to go down. Jet Jaguar soon to follow. They're going to secure that Baron up.
I mean, great job by MSU to cover all their bases there.
Yep. They knew that they have this good vision here. They knew UMT wanted to attempt the steal, and they shut it down really quick.
Yep. And they're going to go for the Dragon
Straight
right after.
to Dragon. Yep. You can see that gold highlight objective bounty on the Dragon. Maybe a possible steal angle with the Draven ultimate. But it's brutal here because you feel like you have to contest. You have to do something to get back in this game, but it's so hard. Really unfortunate. I would say you just got to limit test and get ready for that next game.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Get that strong mental.
Yep.
Get something going.
Oh, another root lands.
Push on this mid tower with the Baron buff. Good trade on to Shidoko.
These sneaky roots from Hyde, landing on important targets, but just no
Not able to
follow up. Not
yeah.
enough damage.
I still can't believe that Jinx made it out. That was really close.
Cannon Minion just hammering away on these structures from the Grizz.
Jet Jaguar kind of stepping up.
Jet
looking
Jaguar, a little alpha
he wants
chatty.
to. Big E.
He's just walking at them, and they're respecting it. Okay. Chompers come out.
UMT really wanting to protect this inhib.
Yep.
Looks like they want to commit here soon.
I mean, great poke from the Grizz so far. I mean, Vex is half HP. Volibear's half HP.
They're going. Kled ultimate in. Here we go. Onto the Binted. Straight onto the Jinx. Jinx is going to go down to Hyde. As well as Jet Jaguar down to Chupra.
Great Lux ult there,
Big
but
ultimate.
not enough damage. Too tanky. Jebby's trying to fight. He's trying to fight, but he's going to go down.
Can't fight back.
And Hyde's also going to go down. Shidoko, triple kill on the Vex.
And they're going to look to end with this Baron buff.
This is the game. I mean, it's over.
Yeah.
They can just tank the turrets.
They're going to tank it. Maybe.
Binted's going to die.
Yeah, Binted's going to go down here.
Oh!
That's an execute. Here comes the minion wave,
Jet
but they're all really
alive.
low. Jet's up.
Jet's
no
up.
ultimate, but he's going to posture and push them off this game-ending play.
Okay. Still hope.
There's always hope. This is League of Legends.
The last hope, if you will.
The last hope of the first game.
Yes.
We're going to see UMT try and clear some waves. Maybe this downed inhib will funnel enough gold to get them looking pretty. Big shutdown on Jeek here.
Yep. Okay. Hyde securing the blue buff.
Really got to get that blue buff down.
Dr. Goon securing the blue buff.
Interestingly, did not give it to his Vec.
Yeah, that's
It's kind of an int.
Dr. Goon, that's kind of weird.
That's kind of weird, Dr. Goon, not giving your blue buff to your mid laner.
That's kind of weird.
That's kind of BM, bro.
Here we go. 3 versus 1 super minion.
MSU.
They take it down.
Kind of setting up to get a pick here and end the game. Really hovering around this top side. They see Kinderhook. The pings are on the way.
Yeah, taking their time with the setup.
They're rotating up here. Yeah, they're not forcing it. UMT does not have the vision necessary just yet to counter this.
We see MSU 4 in the top lane. Jeek splitting in the bot lane.
A lot of pressure from MSU right now.
Here we go.
UMT.
Here we go.
Posture to fight. Here comes the Kled ultimate. Big stun. Down goes Jet Jaguar. Old Kinderhook in the line of fire. Big ultimate from high. Jebby goes down to the Quinn. Down goes Kinderhook. That's a triple kill for Jeek. And that's going to be the game
That should be it. And once again, I mean, these spells are hitting all the targets. They're just not doing enough damage. We see MSU taking down the Nexus. They're going to take game number 1 from the Grizz. We're going to have to see. We're going to have to see the answer from the Grizz. See what they want to do in the game. I'm sure Coach Gage is going to go over there and give them some words of wisdom. See some little crowd banter going on.
A lot of crowd banter. You guys better settle down out there. I'm kidding.
Little crowd banter.
There it is.
Peanut gallery. And that graphic is true.
Very true.
I am actually Jeek's father, so
interesting.
If he beats us,
would you be proud of your son or a little bit disappointed?
There's a little mixed feelings.
Yeah, I can see that.
But I will be proud.
Good.
For him, not for MSU, of course. Because, I mean, we're trying to can the cats.
That's right.
You know?
We're going to can the cats. We're canning them. Not in that first game, though. But game 2.
Yep. Game 2.
It's coming up.
Speaking of can the cats.
Okay.
I mean, this is why we're here.
This is it.
We're raising money. Raising food donations for the food pantry Missoula. And I'm not sure where we're at right now, but we're about $15,000.
I think so, yeah.
14,000.
14?
Does anyone know how much we raised?
$13,500.
$13,500.
Pretty amazing. It's
perfect.
on the game screen.
Yeah, perfect.
Now we know.
So, I mean, overall, I think we can just throw out most of the game, right?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it was just kind of one-sided, say the least.
I would say that's going to happen a lot with these Draven matches. It's definitely a coin flip whether or not he can get big enough to impact the game.
Yeah.
It's definitely a coin flip carry.
Yeah. So
Old Kinderhook almost getting a really, really great kill on that Quinn early.
So close. So many kills.
Very close.
So close. I mean, literally 50 HP differences to these kills.
I think it probably happened about 5 or 6 times. They weren't able to just clean up that kill. Really close.
No question. Absolutely no question there. Wonder if we're going to switch sides. You think Grizz are going to go to blue side?
I think so.
Okay. Want the first pick?
I think that's primary. That's pretty custom.
Okay.
Customarily how it goes. But yeah, we're ready to get in this game too. Ready to check out the draft.
Yeah, I believe I don't even think we're going to take a break. I think we're just going to jump right
I think
back
we're
into
rolling
it.
right in. Yeah.
So, in a second, I'm going to figure out what's going on here. I will not sing a song.
Sing a song, Ryan.
No, nope. Dean?
I don't know any songs.
Taylor Swift?
Now you put me on the spot. I can't remember any Taylor Swift songs.
Uh,
That's rough.
we are never, ever, ever,
Ever getting back
together.
together. Woo! Good job,
22.
Ryan. You are truly the songbird of our generation.
Of course.
Impressive.
Of course.
Yes, Queen.
Getting a
yes.
zoom in.
We got the zoom in on this UM squad. You can see Gage
There he is.
talking.
And that's the man with the plan.
That's the man. That's the coach with the plan.
Yep.
You can see our captain here, Jet Jaguar.
He's got the good luck charm.
He does. And Jet Jaguar's beard is pretty amazing.
It is. It
Good
is.
scruff.
He
Have you
has
ever
a nice
seen
beard.
Have you ever seen Hyde's mustache?
I have.
Really
Nice
good stuff.
mustache.
That's a nice mustache
Yeah.
right there.
I mean, Jesse, too.
Yeah.
I mean, great beards.
Yeah,
on our
good
team.
stuff. Really great facial hair for this
Yeah.
U of M team.
I mean, Neonara, he's got to work on her beard a
Yeah,
little bit.
not a
but
lot of facial hair there. Kind of disappointing.
Everyone else, not bad. Not bad.
Though I can't say much about hair.
Yes.
Yeah, I just got a fresh buffing on the head, so it really
Okay.
shines in the stream. Good stuff.
Okay. Good to hear. Good to hear. Glad.
Just kind of deciding draft plans.
Yeah. Hopefully some words of wisdom.
Yeah, definite little bits of information to improve in that
Yeah.
game too.
Yeah. Absolutely. Oh. Uh-oh.
Thank you, my good sir.
Oh, hello. Hello, Disco Potato.
Oh, why, hello, Veggie Carp. Welcome, everybody. I am here to announce our 3v3 ARAM victors for the evening. Unfortunately, my team did not win. I know, shocker. I know you were all up for it, but I did not carry hard enough. So, our third place goes to the GP Mafia. Going in strong. Second place goes to Team Avatar. And then in first place, coming in hot, was Timo's Magical Forest.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Let's
you
go,
love to see
Timos.
it. You love to see it. Timo squad coming in strong for the finish. Nicely done. But without further ado, I'm going to pass it on as we're going into round 2 for our 5v5.
Thank you very much.
Thank you,
Disco
Disco
Potato.
Potato. The man, the myth, the legend right here. And we're hopping right into draft.
Oh, we're in.
MSU banning out the same 3 they did last time. And UMT electing to ban Vex instead of the Akshan.
Yep.
Which I think is definitely important. And they're going to pick Warwick right
Ooh.
off the bat for this
Okay.
UMT squad.
Statement. That's a statement.
That's a definite, it could be a flex pick, but most likely we're going to see it in the top lane, played by old Kinderhook.
Okay, there's the Oxjon.
Can only ban one, Akshan or Vex. So, a little bit unfortunate.
Okay. Let's see what the answer is. See if they're going to pick jungle here.
Yeah,
Volibear was very impactful.
pretty effective.
Ooh.
They're looking for a Nunu angle.
Okay.
Nunu and Willip strong with the new items as well.
Yeah, definitely.
Interesting pick.
Yeah, great to see it back. Haven't seen that champion in the meta in a while. So
Yeah, good to see it in competitive play. Not just throwing snowballs in my solo queue games.
yeah, Nunu mid.
Nunu mid,
Yeah.
Disco Nunu running it down. We're going to see the second pick and third on the UMT side. Probably a mid lane pick. And then probably a jungle pick, right?
Okay, we got the Oriana.
Oriana on hide in the mid lane. Pretty clean Ori skills. Excited to see that.
Oh, definitely, yeah. I think they're gonna pick Teemo.
You think they're gonna pick Teemo, huh?
I think Teemo's coming.
I'm ready for a Teemo jungle, most definitely. Especially since an Ezreal pick.
That's not a Teemo.
That's kind of a Teemo. Not really, but I'm ready for the Teemo ADC trend to hit. And they're gonna pick
Ezreal.
Vayne.
Oh, Sior with the Vayne pick. Okay. See you, big dog.
Second round of bans. They're gonna ban out Malphite. Looks like they're thinking this is a Warwick jungle.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, you think that's what they're thinking?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
The Warwick is 100% going to Jet Jaguar.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're just gonna have to see what the answer is. See the set ban. Okay.
Set ban, yep.
And don't want to spoil anything here. I'm gonna wait a couple seconds.
Okay. Another
Soraka ban.
Enchanter ban, yep.
Nautilus open.
Nautilus is available. Could see Neunara with that engaged support.
Yumi
Available.
available.
Possible.
So the final ban is from University of Montana.
The Leona.
Okay.
Okay.
Bit of a respect ban there.
A little bit.
Vinted very, very sharp rotations.
Definitely performed on that
He
Leona.
was where he needed to be at
the
all
right
times.
time. Yep. And they're gonna pick a Maokai.
Ooh. Is
Another
that
tanky engaged support. I don't think it's a Maokai top. If it is, I'd be surprised.
Yeah, I'm actually curious as to where that Maokai is going.
It's possible.
Kind of a flex pick.
Little
Not
bit.
sure. We're gonna find the final Grizz picks here.
That's gonna be a Gnar in the top lane for old Kinderhook.
Okay, so I'm assuming they're thinking it's Maokai top with that pick. And the final pick, gonna go to Neunara. What does she want to play?
Seraphine. Okay.
We're getting Taylor Swift coming
That's
back.
a pog right there.
Oh, I wish I can see Twitch chat.
I wish too. You know what? We can.
Missing it. You're right. Oh, wait a second.
Oh my goodness.
Oh!
The Kennen into the Gnar.
We're getting a Kennen pick.
We are gonna see Binted on this Maokai.
Yeah. Let's go, Jeek. Team Comp's rounded out. Very, 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 very standard for the Grizz. I mean, this is like default Fortnite guy.
Yeah.
Like straight up team fight.
Really excited. So you were saying earlier Warwick with almost a 60% win rate in this new meta.
Yep. Yeah. Solo queue. I believe in Korea.
Yep.
Like 58, right? So pretty high. I mean, hot fixable areas.
Do you think that contributes to the Scuttle nerf or new items? What do you?
I'm gonna be honest. I have no idea.
Yeah, I have no idea either.
I don't know what's happening.
Yeah, it's
I
a crazy,
mean,
it's a crazy preseason.
The patch was small, but I mean, so many things changed with like champions, pick
Dragons,
rates, win
yeah.
rates. I mean, it's very hard to tell this early on.
Yep. First week into the new patch.
Yeah, and especially because we can't look at the pro meta.
Yeah.
It's just no pros
Nothing's
playing.
happened yet. Yep.
So we're in the world's break.
And
So-
here once again, Coach Gage strolling on over, coming to give us his insight on this wonderful game. Gage, what can you expect in this second game?
Yo, I want a T-shirt.
I'll take a T-shirt.
Yeah,
right here.
So,
yeah, I think it's good. Both teams have pretty much team fight comp. More on the side of MSU, they're really scaly with the Vayne and the Action. And Action himself can turn around games just by himself with that revive pass. Yep. So late game is going to be a little spooky, but I really feel like we have quite a bit of team fight potential on our side as well. Lots of big ultimates that we can use to get picks, as well as like team fight.
So, just want to ask you, Gage, Did you give the team any words of wisdom after that last game?
Unlucky.
Oh, here we go. We got some T-shirts.
Getting the merch.
Woohoo!
Yeah, really feel like you know,
Awesome. We're getting some.
the
some-
few early game changes here and there, and that game would have went much differently. The level 1 was obviously unfortunate. The top lane that could have changed the whole lane. So kind of brush that game off. The early game just snowballed out of hand, but you know if we get the early game back in control, we can bring it back.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Gage.
Thank you. All right. Mind if I?
Yeah, where'd you get that hat, Veggie Carp?
Oh, the Van store.
The Van Store.
Yeah.
We are not sponsored by Van Store, but we are sponsored by Axiom, Blackfoot Communications, ATG, and First Call, as well as the Innovation Factory. Thank you guys so much.
Yeah. Seriously. I mean, we've said it like what, 20 times?
A couple
already?
times now,
But
definitely.
seriously, thank you so much. I mean, it means the world to us. So, as
Free merch.
get ourselves situated here.
Get free stuff if you come to these events. It'd be great.
Yeah, free swag, guys. Free swag.
swag.
If anyone here didn't get a T-shirt, get your T-shirt. Remember this event.
Remember it. Remember the Alamo. That. There you go.
All right. So we're in the spectator delay.
Yep.
As we know at this point. I mean, if you watch league streams, you know just how it is.
It's how it do be like that.
Competitive integrity. It's important to Riot
It's
Games.
important, very important to have that spectator delay. Kind of a bummer, but it is.
Yep, the viewing experience is a little hurt.
I wonder if they just record it for like Worlds or something. Like they record the whole game and then play it as soon as the draft ends.
No.
No,
They have their own like tournament client.
Oh, okay. So they don't even.
Yeah. They can have like 12 spectators.
Yeah.
I mean, it's, why isn't it
Right.
released to everyone,
Yeah, that makes sense.
But
That would be cool.
it is what it is. As a Grizz alumni, what words do you have for this UM team? After the first game, I would also say unlucky as we're loading in, getting ready. But just try your best. Do something crazy, do something fun.
There were a lot of really close trades in that first
Yeah.
game that could have definitely swung the favor for UMT. But we're going to get right into it. MSU kind of camp around this mid bush, looking to pick something up. Nayunara posted up, doesn't see anything, but she backs up.
Run!
Is going to see him.
Okay.
Nice. Okay, they're spotted, and they're going to
stay safe.
disperse.
Staying safe, level 1. What we like to see. Get a big zoom out. Big
Here comes
zoom
Dr.
out.
Goon.
There it is. The whole freaking map. What a beautiful place
This
Summoner's
is a
Rift is.
beautiful, beautiful map.
Beautiful place.
Great words of inspiration from the legendary Veggie Carp.
Oh, of course, yes.
Of course. The man, the myth, the legend, Veggie Carp. Here with me, Replay DK in the casting booth. And we are back into this. Oh, and now we're back out. Nice.
Yep. Looks like someone dropped the camera.
Oh, no. Buff's going to spawn soon.
Yep. I'm going to see a... Warwick is solo blue.
Yeah, both
No
junglers looking to start on this top side and work their way down. Not really giving a lot of priority for this top lane. Little mana flow for Hyde there.
Yep.
Trade back for the Ashcan.
Yep.
Action. That's such a hard word to say.
I agree. It is a little awkward. See, Nunu taking up the red buff.
Good
Jeek a little late
trade.
to lane.
Holy moly, what a trade.
Wow.
Just the E. That's so much damage. Nunu onto the Raptor. Jet Jaguar onto the Gromp. Finishes it. I feel like this top lane is going to be a little bit passive. Ken and Gnar. Not a ton going to happen. Mostly, as you can see, the jungle's pathing towards bot.
Yeah, so in the competitive meta, Kennen is the #1 Gnar counter.
Really?
Yep. As we see, Bin's going to go in on Jebby, level 2. Not a lot of damage.
Gets the
trading back.
E out. Yeah, Jebby
Guardian
kind of
gets
clean.
right-
Doesn't
Oh,
use a lot. Hyde.
Sudoku.
Getting traded on by Shidoko. A lot of damage.
Warwick is about a half a camp behind, but he did start leashless. and is versus Nunu. So
he's kind of looking
Oh.
for a gank in this mid lane.
he's looking mid.
He's hovering. He sees the
He's
action.
going.
He's just going to E out, though. Big Q from Jet. Going to get traded on. Not
Yep.
ideal. Takes a little bit of pressure away. But the action gaming, he does a lot of damage. We raised $68 in cans. Great work, UMT Grizz. Really amazing.
Yeah. I mean, for a can drive, we don't get a lot of cans
No,
for the amount of
it's
donations
mostly
we get.
money, yeah.
Yeah. But the money is translated into cans.
Into cans.
So,
Yep, one for
Yep. $1 for 1 pound
or one can.
for one
Yeah, one can.
$1
$1 one can.
$1 1 can.
That's how we did the Smash auction. Anyways,
Okay.
back to League of Legends.
Yep. Yep.
We're gonna see Warwick
Here we
getting
go.
pushed off this bot scuttle from the Nunu action on the minimap there. Nunu headed for that top scuttle. Did a 5 camp and is going to get the double scuttle, though it won't be as effective as it was in before this preseason patch.
Just pretty standard stuff. Even across the board, I'd say.
Yeah, both teams really giving respect to each laner. Nunu kind of walking top of this Gnar, just going to help the Kennen shove wave, it looks like.
Yeah. Players have to wait for him.
Kennen wants to back, and he says, Nunu, come on down and help.
Yep. Little jungler love for Deke there in the top lane.
Really kind of a lull in the game right now. Both teams electing to scale for that late game potential.
Oh, jinxed it. Jet Jaguar.
You're
gonna
right.
pop, maybe?
Here comes the Fiesta. Jet Jaguar pops his W.
There it is.
Headed in
Rooted.
for the hunt. Rooted. Goes Binted. He's going to become untargetable. Flashes. Exhaust onto Binted.
Okay. Hey, burn the flash.
Burn the
Work.
flash. We'll take it. Flash for exhaust. That's a good trade for UMT.
Yep.
Old Kinderhook has this big wave now in front of him because of the Nunu assist. And our first dragon is going to be a Chemtech Drake. Pretty interesting. We don't have the logos yet for those.
Yeah, I mean,
It's like brand new, so.
yeah, the spectator client's always like so far behind too.
Yep. We're going to see Nunu catch this mid wave off the tower. Hyde, a little bit up in CS, is also going to
Yeah.
get that reset.
I mean, that's great to see after that level 1
Yeah.
kind of really
Yep.
bad trade.
Amazing amount of damage action can do in those
Okay.
trades early. Jebby, a little bit of poke onto Sior.
Yeah.
They're going to reset. See if bot lane UMT decides to shove this pretty hard.
Inrook's looking. Okay, nope. Just hit 6.
A little bit of poke on there. Gets his 6 before Jeek does. Both top laners going to want to reset. A little bit of poke. Doesn't
Okay.
connect for Hyde. But here
Jet
comes
Jaguar's
Jet.
here.
He's in the area, hovering around the mid lane.
Level 4 though.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
Here comes
Jet
action.
Jaguar's here.
Jet Jaguar's in the vicinity. Hyde
Get 'em.
baiting. Here comes Jet. Pops the W.
Get 'em.
Action. No E. Flash E's. Hyde getting dealt damage. And first blood goes to Jet Jaguar. Jeek with the TP ultimate
Okay, here
on
we go.
Jet. He's still alive. TP followed by old Kinderhook. Good rotations from UMT. Binted is roaming up.
Yep.
They're not done yet.
Great job by
Looks
Jet
like they're
Jaguar
gonna
just hanging around.
disperse. But Dr. Goon,
Oh,
he's just on that
careful.
scuttle. Binted in the area. They
Dang.
don't have vision of this rotation from bot and jungle. Great first blood going to Jet Jaguar
Let's
here.
go Grizz, baby.
Really important. This Nunu's tempo is amazing. He has a lot of CS up on Jet Jaguar. That first blood is going to be really big in getting him back into that jungle tempo.
Yeah, I mean, Hyde's 12 CS up
Yeah.
and an assist now.
We see these rotations from Jet really helping Hyde in that not favorable matchup.
Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, Jet Jaguar giving some love over. Uh-oh.
Helping the homies.
Dr. Goon
Here
looking
comes
top.
Dr. Goon.
Kinderhook is going to
Kinderhook,
transform,
He has
though.
his form, flashes the snowball.
Interesting.
He wants to form into the tower.
Okay.
Stun. Here comes ult, both by Akshan.
He's fine.
And Dr. Goon, and he's fine. He's going to walk right out. Jet Jaguar is in the area, but he's like, I'm going
Oh.
to go back to farming.
Oh, old Kinderhook's just like, Get off me.
Get off me. I got my
Get off me,
transform.
man. Come on.
Get off me, man.
Come on now.
Bot lane, big
go.
wave here.
I mean, Oxtron even roamed up with that.
Yeah, and they didn't get anything
anything
from it. So Hyde gets a nice little CS advantage, and Dr. Goon and Shidoko are going to look to
Oh, he's fine.
punish him, but he just walks away as well.
Great job.
Really good play from this UMT, slow and steady.
The Grizz respecting the Nunu. I mean, you're just walking down river looking to gank mid. So disrespectful to do that. And
Binted
look at him. He's
in the
still just
area.
hanging around. He's not
Dr.
doing
Goon.
anything.
They're going to see Jet here. Little
Gotta be
D-ward.
careful.
Here comes Dr. Goon. Does not have ultimate. Going to snowball in. Hits Jet Jaguar.
Grizz is here. Nayunara.
Here comes Nayunara.
No
Hits the slow
flash.
on Dr. Goon.
Okay.
A little bit of damage from
Cool.
Jebby. Just kind of good rotations, respecting
Yep.
that UMT had numbers on their side since Vayne was in the bot lane.
Little tingling in my bones there when the Grizz were walking up.
I was ready.
Everyone's going to walk away safe and sound.
Not quite yet. Level 6 on that Seraphine yet, though. Once we hit that, we can definitely expect to see a lot of fights going in the favor of UMT. As I would say, they have a better team fight.
Yeah.
As long as they can, say, pick off the action
Yeah.
or the cannon, they're going to be in really good position.
They have a lot of ways to lock down the high priority targets. Even Kennen doesn't feel very safe ulting into the team. A Warwick and Nar can just stand in it.
And
Not
Jaguar
feel
gets the
anything.
W
Oh!
ultimate from Hyde. Shidoko gonna go down to Jet and Hyde once again. Great rotations from this mid duo jungle, the jungle duo.
Once again, Grizz taking advantage of the auction, overcommitting, overstepping in the mid lane.
And they're gonna look to Baron or Drake. Excuse me.
Yeah, I mean, little prize with the kill. I mean, this is awesome to see from the Grizz.
UMT really starting to gain momentum and tempo in this game. Hyde pulling farther away from Shidoko in this CS and gold in general. And it looks like Dr. Goon and Jeek are going to try to secure this rift. It looks like they're going to get it for sure. There's no contest from
Yeah, I mean, it's
UMT.
Just across map.
Yeah.
And the Grizz could have just walked top and got the rift that they wanted, but they chose to do Dragon, which is, I think I would take the Dragon
I
over
would
the Rift
say so.
Herald. Yeah. See.
With that bot prio, definitely.
Vinted's hanging around top, and he's attacking wards, so they see him top.
They know he's there, so they know the Vayne's a load. There's a potential dive opportunity
But
on.
Yeah, Jaguar could look bot. I mean, Vayne's by itself. A&R's level 6, but no, gonna take a reset. Jeek's gonna push in this wave. Kinderhook taking a bit of damage. Jeek finishing the alternator with the blasting wand. Big spike for Ken in there. A lot of damage. He was hit.
A lot of damage on the Kinderhook there from Jeek. No TP up just yet.
Yeah, Shidoko's under. I think he's baiting this.
Definitely Binted's in the
Oh!
area. Hyde misses the ultimate. Has to
Okay.
use his barrier. Doesn't die to the
Careful.
auction ultimate.
Oh.
Boomerang on the way back. Doesn't connect.
Jet
Here comes
Jaguar's
Jet
going.
Jaguar. The Ezreal. He flashes. And Debbie catches Shidoko. Binted on the run. Has
He's
to
going.
flash. He's going down. Here comes Thor onto Hyde. Hyde has to flash. Gets the shield. Goes down to Sewer. Okay,
Sewer.
here comes Dr. Goon. The rotation's really key
Okay.
from MSU to stop the bleeding there. Kinderhook gonna go down to
Ooh.
Jeek there as well.
A solo kill in the top lane. Jeek taking down Kinderhook.
2 for 3 trade. Really big rotation from the ADC.
Oh my goodness. Once again, Jet Jaguar coming down the mid lane. Just, he's sniffing.
They're gonna
He's
drop this
sniffing.
rift here. A little bit of counter jungling onto this Raptor camp.
There you go.
Nunu
Okay.
kind of headed towards his bot side. He's gonna get steamed by this
Yeah.
control ward, or he's gonna sit in the
Uh-oh.
bush. Sword doing a
Getting
lot
pinged
of
out.
damage.
Oh, he's flanking. Wait.
Nayunara, Jebby, they know he's here. Big Seraphine.
Oh!
He has to flash it. Dr. Goon running. He
Oh,
has
no.
ultimate. He pops the ultimate. Here
Sudoku's
comes
here.
action. Oh no, Jebby. Oh, he's still alive. Gonna go down to
Yeah.
Dr.
Okay.
Goon though. In the end, Binted coming along with that R to secure any funny business. Big rotation from that invisible action, running
Yeah.
right past the wave, and they had no idea. Really tough.
Oh,
Comes
Jet Jaguar's here.
Jaguar. He's going into 4 of them though.
Oh,
3 of them.
Oh,
Dr. Goon
Hyde's
is in here.
here.
Jet Jaguar's here. Hyde's here. Shidoko's there. Big
Oh.
ultimate onto Sewer. Flash from the Warwick goes down Sewer. Jet Jaguar running for his life.
Jet
He gets
Jaguar.
the shield. He's still alive. He's still up.
Jet Jaguar.
TP's coming from the cannon and the Gnar. Gnar almost with transform. Shidoko goes down. Kinderhook flashes out with
Oh.
transform. Here comes Dr. Goon. And they have to break it off. Good trade for UMT. Absolutely amazing to watch.
And Jet Jaguar just walking into them. I mean, 1v3.
No fear, and he gets out.
And Hyde's there to support him.
Has to
picks
use
up
that
the
flash.
Yeah, Hyde's there to support him, picks up the kill on Stewart, and oh my god, the Grizz are coming out swinging. Absolute. I'm impressed.
They're swinging. That was great.
I'm impressed.
Really good fights. You can almost see, though, with that rift, MSU still has a little bit of a gold difference on their side. These platings really kind of adding up slowly.
Yeah, and I think most of it's on the Kennen. From the scoreboard, looks like some of it's on the Vayne as well.
Yep. Vayne does have that shield bow finish as well as tier 2.
Yeah, but as long as Grizz stays a little bit ahead of the curve here, that shield won't matter to Vayne.
They definitely have tempo on their side. Hyde hitting these big ultimates.
Yeah, I mean, Hyde is losing Echo. Magic 10 boots finished. He's strong.
He's doing damage. Ayunara. He's binted here. Can't really contest him. Maokai knows he warded there.
Giving the blue buff away. Dr. Goon, take note.
That's the right way to do it. You give your blue buff to that mid lane.
Right.
Underhook with transform. Nayunar going to do a little bit of counter warding. Mountain Drake up in 47 seconds.
Binted is level 6, and Stewar's level 9.
Yeah.
He's just not laning anymore.
No, he's giving all the XP to this Vayne, hoping that the Vayne will be able to carry. Jebby with a great trade.
Careful.
Warwick has that passive on him. Jebby cannot fight the Vayne.
Okay.
Flashes out. Ultimate's back. Oh, just barely misses Sior with that one. Maokai's in the area. Binted. He sees Jet Jaguar. Jet Jaguar is hungry. He wants Sior.
He's sniffing. Hey.
Doesn't look like they want to dive this. Dr. Goon in the river, headed down straight towards Nayunara. Has to back off and respect Jet Jaguar. Jebby a little low. Dragon's up in 9 seconds. Hyde is here with ultimate. He's going to walk into this action right here. Spot him out.
So, I mean, I'll start with Jebby going in on Sior. Gets a little baited by the mythic item.
Yep,
granting the shield, life steal. Vayne ult forces Jebby's thumbs. And all in all, nothing really happened.
Yeah, nothing too bad. Had to use that flash, which you then heal.
Dragon's here.
Dragon goes down quick to that Nunu. That's one thing about Nunu. You get a lot of objective control with the Smite Chomp. The Hex Gates activate.
Okay.
We're going to have a Hex Tech Soul on our hands.
The future.
The future is here.
I mean,
innovation.
This is progress day.
But it's also dangerous, as Heimerdinger says.
That is true. That is true. Dangerous.
Dangerous indeed.
Power is dangerous.
I'm going to see about 1,000 gold lead for MSU here. With the resounding thoughts of power is dangerous. Thank you very much, VeggieCarp, for that. Hyde, little bit of trade on Shidoko. He's doing a ton of damage here, clearing that mid wave. 124 CS to 93. But the Nunu to Warwick CS difference is massive here. Warwick just not able to contest with that CS since he didn't get that Tiamat. Divine Sunder, though, going to do a lot of damage in these fights.
Shidoko, he's invis.
Kind of roaming towards bot lane.
I mean, he can't lane anymore.
No, he can't. He cannot match Hyde at all.
Oriana just
Hyde's going to rotate on this Nunu right here. Dr. Goon, he sees him.
Yeah.
A lot of pings coming out. Both teams kind of backing down.
I mean, Oriana just slaps him around.
Yeah.
You know? Like,
he cannot show up to lane anymore. He has to look for these roams. And with Binted, Ashken, Binted, and Shidoko, they're going to do a lot of damage if they can get onto Nayunara and Jebby. Nunu.
Oh, here we go.
Around in this jungle. He's going to find Jet Jaguar. Just kind of high five and walk their separate ways. That was weird. They're going to get some mid pressure here. Hyde hurrying back to wave. That first turret's going to go down for the side of MSU. Nayunara and Jebby.
Oh my god.
Big flash ult from the cannon onto old Kinderhook. He's not going to go down just yet.
Don't
it's a
let the
fiesta right now. Dr. Goon chasing Jebby. Jebby gets away.
The wave.
Kinderhook TPing under turret. A lot of damage on this cannon.
Hey.
They're going to use those Hex Tech gates to get right on out of there. That's impressive.
Get out of dodge.
Kinderhook, no transform. Jeek's going to have shove potential here.
I mean, if you look at the cooldowns, Jeek ulted, flashed, and didn't get a kill. That is so good for the Grizz.
Really good. Here comes Jet Jaguar. He's running up here at Mach 10 speed, trying to get
sniffing.
to Jeek.
He's sniffing.
Jebby getting dove by the Maokai and the Sior.
Oh my.
And he's going to go down. And
on the top side, Jet Jaguar is going to kill Jeek there.
Down, yep.
Overstays, loses his summoners, doesn't get a kill.
Trade.
Here we
Dr.
go, Hyde.
Goon.
There's no
Hyde
Shidoko's
walks
there.
into both of them. Here comes Jet Jaguar, the ultimate. Fleeing. Dr. Goon going out. Shidoko has to get out. The Nunu has to flash out. He's going to go down to Jet.
Okay.
Massive trade for UMT. They're going to secure this rift.
Let's go, Grizz. I mean, a great play. Jet Jaguar's just all over the place. I mean, 90-ish% KP.
Yeah, really good stuff right here.
Same with Hyde. I mean, they're just working together. Just little goon squad on the Bobcats.
As UMT picks up this rift, Seor in the bot lane is going to get that bot tower. Now, I'm not sure when objective bounties really come into effect. Do you? Are you? Like what gold difference? I'm not sure.
I have no idea. It's got to be a lot, though. It's got to be a lot.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
I mean, at this rate, Grizz is behind about 1.5K.
Yep.
I mean, that's basically nothing in terms of like the game state.
Yeah.
But I mean, if we look across the board, looking at the scoreboard here,
it looks to mostly be funneled on that vein finishing up that shadow. Yeah.
Yeah, 2 items in Seor, so he's going to be the main problem for the Grizz here.
Yep.
See if they can lock him down, and Jeek as well on the flank. If Kennen gets the flank, it's a big ultimate. The team fight is over.
Double rotate from this bot lane to come secure this tower and push Kinderhook off. Hyde's going to pick up another blue. Dragon's up in about 42 seconds. UMT does have Prio right now. They're going to be setting up vision. But it looks like MSU is rotating through the river. Not yet spotted by UMT. Now they are. Both teams have to be looking at this dragon as a possible win condition.
Hinted. Hey.
Hinted has to flash out. Here comes Dr. Goon. Big snowball.
Jet Jaguar dodges it.
Jet Jaguar dodges it. Big Seraphine ult onto Dr. Goon. Here comes Warwick. Down goes Dr. Goon. Down goes Binted. Down goes Shidoko. Seor has to run. Dragon is up in 1 second. Great play from UMT.
Oh my.
They're going to summon the Rift Herald.
Seor might die to hide here. He's looking under turret. They're going to take the turret. They're going to get the kills. They're going to get the dragon. And oh my god, the Grizz are coming back in this series.
Seor almost goes down to hide. Hyde almost picks it up. Seor has to heal. Has to flash away.
Yeah, what did he flash from?
I don't know. Seemed a little preemptive, but it could have been a Hyde ball.
Either way, Seor having to blow both the summoners, losing
a 0 for 3.
I mean, yeah.
Massive for
job
UMT.
From I mean, just being able to pressure out the Maokai flash and then forcing them to come into them and then just killing them all.
Yeah. Really clean League of Legends from UMT in this game, too. You can see that the words from Coach Gage really inspired them.
Yeah.
Pretty amazing.
I mean, no kidding. And Jet Jaguar showing how strong this Warwick is.
Yeah.
Really enabling Hyde to have a huge impact in this game.
Yep. That early rotation to mid to relieve pressure really set up the domination from this jungle mid.
Before Jet Jaguar was there, Hyde was, under turret.
Yeah.
Taking terrible trades.
Really hurting.
Couldn't do much. And, here we are. 5-1 and 5.
They're going to want to
2
set
completed
up for this
items.
Baron right now.
Has the stopwatch if he gets caught. The Grizz are looking great.
Okay.
Here
Here
we
comes
go.
Dr. Goon with the snowball. Is going to hit all 3 of them. Big Maokai ult. Nunu ult follows. Gets fleed. Jet Jaguar is going to go down. Kinderhook's in the area. Does not have transform. Vane's going to run him down. Gets condemned. Ashcan ultimate's going to put down old Kinderhook. And they're going to have a Baron angle. Kennen way back in the flank.
Yeah.
Marking the remaining UMT. Looks like they're going to get this Baron for free.
They're trying Baron. They're trying, but, Hyde's walking up. He's so strong. Has the Shadow Flame. The new item now.
He has vision.
Have to be careful.
Here comes the Jeek Flash ultimate. Hyde's going to go down. Jebby has to flash and heal to survive, and they're going to secure that Baron.
Wow. Jeek's just standing in front of the Baron pit, just pretends like they're not even there, and then as soon as they get in range, boom, flash ultimate.
Big flash ultimate from the Kennen there
Hyde
to take
can't
down
move.
Hyde. Huge shutdown both on Jet Jaguar and Hyde. Bringing a lot of gold to this MSU team, and now that they have Baron buff, they're going to pressure this tier 2 mid.
This Baron power play has got them probably about 5,000 gold already.
Definitely. It was pretty even right before it.
Yeah, and they're getting a turret now. We're going to reset probably after this.
A lot of gold going on to that MSU team. Big swing.
As I believe we're gonna start seeing a bit of a wall state. We wait for the next objective to
Yep.
spawn, but I mean, maybe MSU wants to, push
They
with their
have this
Baron.
Baron. They can definitely force something.
I think Kennen without the flash makes it very hard
Very
to team
hard.
fight,
Yep.
especially in a lane. But Vayne, Vayne. Look at Vayne's items. 3 items now. Rage Blade completed.
Absolutely massive.
Definitely a problem.
As the game progresses, it's going to be really important for UMT to be able to front to back. And with that Vayne having 3 items, it's going to be pretty difficult. That front line's just going to get melted. Really puts a lot of pressure on being able to pick off Sior. They're going to look to pressure mid and top at the same time. Hide in the bot lane. You're going to have to rotate towards mid. Shidoko clearing a little bit of vision as they rotate to this top side. Kinderhook a little bit pushed up. They're going to see him here. Binted notices it, runs straight for him. They know that not all UMT here. Binted pops the R, pushes Kinderhook off the tower.
Yeah.
They're just going to
They just want the turret.
tower, yeah. Turret, tower. They were called towers in Dota 2. I played a lot of Dota. Don't shame me.
Well, glad we got you over to the real MOBA.
The real MOBA. The funded MOBA, yeah.
Okay. Go. Grizz grouping up.
Yeah,
Walk
they're
into the
headed
blue buff.
towards this blue buff. Just want him to clear up vision, it looks like.
Yes.
Secure that.
Just walk and hide over to the blue buff.
You gotta hide that blue buff. It's too big. Oh, no! Nayunar gets the blue buff.
Oh my god. Oh, MSU taking the portals.
Yeah, they're setting up in UMT's jungle. Those
Dragon.
Hextech portals are quite a way.
Dragon's coming soon.
Uh-oh. Hyde and Nayunar a little bit caught out. Here comes the Kennen, has the ultimate. Rocket Belt. He's focusing on Hyde. Nayunara goes down. Hyde running away. Big TP from Kinderhook, but he doesn't have transform. Massive Hyde ultimate. He's going to go down, and so is Kinderhook. Wow. Those Hextech gates.
Yeah.
That is unreal.
A little bit of trickery coming from the Bobcats. Go
That's a
up.
ton of mobility, being able to
Yep.
go into your opponent's jungle so fast.
Nothing much going to come out of this. The Baron buff did just end. Might get 1 tier 2 turret.
Yeah, they're looking at this bot tier 2. Jebby, the sole survivor, just going to farm up mid. Try to complete that second item.
Okay, they're going to get another turret for their troubles.
Secure that second Drake. Both teams with 2 Drakes now. They're going to steal the red buff away. Right onto Sior.
Yep. And the new Hextech Drake, you get the soul, you get an old static shiv passive, and it also slows.
Interesting.
Very, very good for team fights. And I believe there's no cooldown.
Really?
So, very, very strong.
Seems balanced, doesn't it?
Yes.
No.
Of course.
Riot doesn't overload their new champs. What are you talking about?
Yep. Okay.
A little bit of a lull here waiting for objectives. Baron's up in a minute 40. Looks like Binted wants to head over there and get some vision down. Prep for it. MSU pinging where the UMT members are. So they're going to be able to push in, get some vision, set up for this Baron.
So, I mean, notably, we're waiting on Hyde's third item. Pretty sure it's going to be Death Cap.
Yeah.
I mean, that'll be huge. Jet Jagger completed his Titanic Hydra. Great item. And, I mean, other than that, I mean, Jebby completed his Burmana, fully stacked.
A little bit of a death push there, but they elect to call it off. They're not sure where Jeek is.
Okay.
No Jeek in this fight. He does have teleport and flash.
Yep.
UMT.
Here we go.
Here comes Jet Jaguar. W's in. Big
Oh
ultimate
my.
from Jet Jaguar flying across the map. Seraphine ultimate hits Binted. Here comes the Kennen with the massive ultimate.
Okay.
UMT going to be able to kite out of that.
Got one.
Down goes Binted. Down goes Jet.
Oh my god, Vayne.
Oh no. Vayne taking down Jebby with the double kill. Looking for more. Gets a triple kill. gets a quadra kill.
Oh,
and
no.
that's going to be a pentakill
Sior!
for Sior. Absolutely
A
massive for
pentakill.
this MSU team
Sior.
as they're going to look to finish the game.
Very unfortunate for the Grizz, but Dior is putting up a highlight reel in this game. A pentakill to finish it off. They're going to try and push for the end. I believe they have it. Jet Jaguar's up in 10 seconds. They don't have Baron, but they have 4 cannon minions, a stack of regular minions.
That's a massive wave,
And,
yeah.
And I think MSU is going to take it. Yes, they are.
GG's in the chat. Thank everybody for watching the stream.
Yeah.
Great showcase. Really good stuff.
Very, very well played from the Bobcats. I mean, a lot of veterans on the team. And, you know, great showing overall. Second game for the Grizz.
Massive ultimate from Jeek there.
Yeah.
Around the mid game to really turn it in favor around that Baron pit and allow MSU to take that Baron as well as the game.
Yeah, I mean, no questions asked. I mean, Jeek, great ultimates. During the earlier Baron, I mean, being able to just kill Hyde straight up, couldn't move, couldn't do anything. I mean, absolutely great job there. And congratulations to the Bobcats for once again beating us in this event. But
yeah, next year, gotta hope for next year.
There's always next time. See the players. Here we have Jet Jagger. Jet Jagger. Why don't you tell us how you're feeling after the games? I know it was a couple tough losses, but let's hear what you have to say here.
Like really close.
We struggled in the first game and definitely showed mastery. And like early game was early game skirmishes very. We have a lot to work on. We're still learning together, but I'm happy with the progress so far.
Yeah, really awesome comeback in that second game. GG's, thank you for joining us as well.
Yeah, I mean, you had a great performance on the Warwick. I mean, great job.
Really good stuff.
Getting Hyde ahead early. A lot of mid jungle, duo proximity. And yeah, I mean, sucks that, losing this event, but I mean, Bobcats are a great team.
As
so.
Coach Gage said it, unlucky.
Unlucky.
Because you guys were doing great in that second game. So GG's.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Jet Jaguar.
GG. Go next.
All right, and we're gonna send this on over to Disco Potato to close out this event.
Thank you so much, you guys. Thanks to our casters and thanks for all of the players who played, both from the Grizz and MSU. Close matches at that. Last but not least, I do want to say a big shout out and thank you to our sponsors, Blackfoot Communication, Axum, ATG, and First Call. A big shout out to the University Center and the Gaming Den, plus the Innovation Factory for helping us use the space and allowing this event to be possible. Before we leave off, one more person wants to come and say a few words. I give you the one and only eSports Director, Michael Cassens.
I take this thing? Oh, sorry. Hey, walk around. All right. Thank you, everyone, for being here. Thank you to Can the Cats. This is a huge deal for us, and it's a huge thing for our community. Win, lose, or draw, Can the Cats and the people that are in our community, they benefit, and that's what we're here for. And that's what we have to remember is that by you all playing, they win, and that's a good thing. So thank you all for putting in the time, putting in the effort, putting in all this work to make this happen. This is a huge deal, and I'm so grateful to everyone, and I'm so thankful for all the players and all the people that are here, because this is our community. This is what we are all about. So thank you again, and get some sleep, and have a great Thanksgiving. Thanks all.